trying to look at this key art. What is it going on with Zul'Jan's face? Oh, I accidentally launched the game twice, I guess. Let's see if I can find that. It's like very strange looking. Anyway, hey there guys, it's Metro. Week 2 is here. Welcome Walrus, what's up, welcome. But yeah, week 2 is here, we're just waiting for the service to come up. Oh, okay, it's just like, really, it looks really weird on the launcher. There's nothing wrong with his face. It looked really weird on the launcher. I guess it's just the earrings and the tusks, they look like, it honestly looks like a pair of glasses or something like that when they were smaller. These are very realistic faces they're giving these characters in this art. It just does not look like these characters in the game, but Malacrass doing some things, pointing at some things. Hopefully story mode is available this week. Although this does seem like a raid where the story is told out well throughout the raid, and I'm not going to have access to that. So. But I will hope to do it at some point. Oh, what's up, Kyle? Welcome. Hope all is well today. Ooh, yeah, me too, for real. I know there's a lot of things that could be unwell, so. Morning, Sparks as well. Welcome. How are you? Morning, Dalgorithm and Wildkid as well. Good morning to you guys. How's it going? It is morning here for another hour or so. I'm feeling much better after a rough weekend with food poisoning. Holy shit, who poisoned you? What the fuck? They're after your land or something, your titles. Bonus rolls are about to take the excitement away from vaults. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't look at it that way, I think. I mean, unless I'm missing something, I'm probably still taking the vault. I mean, the likelihood that you get an item that you want from a bonus roll is pretty low. Like, and you only get one item anyway, you know what I mean? So if the vault has a piece that you really want long term, I'm taking that for sure. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Because otherwise, you're basically just saying, these 3 items aren't good enough. I'm gonna go try to roll for a better item, and that better item must be a good item. You know what I mean? Like if you get an item that's not something you want to use long term, then you basically just, yeah, I don't know. I would rather, like, if there's like a really good versatility piece on there that I know I'm going to keep all season, I'm definitely taking it. Or a trinket. Or a weapon, to be honest. I did some +2s yesterday. Uneventful, sadly. Yeah, they're going to be. But keep recording. Make sure you guys record all your runs. We have, I haven't actually looked. Oh, wow, we have a lot of submissions now. Looks like we got maybe 14 or 15 submissions. Special friend doesn't use interrupt silence in big first pull and void score, then trolls key when people don't vote his way. Alright, we're gonna have to do that one. That sounds like a good one. Void Scar Arena +2. Or +12, sorry. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. We gotta get to some reviews this weekend. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Reviews. Book it. I guess I gotta start on them. This week is gonna be busy. I gotta get them done probably tomorrow. Is it gonna rain at all? Maybe we won't have basketball some nights here. Does look like maybe rain tonight. No, not really. Thursday, 45% chance of storms. Yeah, maybe Thursday, no basketball. If you don't see a weapon, but a dungeon drops a weapon and other BIS pieces, chasing items using rolls in that dungeon is better than taking vault, because vault doesn't remove from bonus roll table. Yeah, but it's well, if you don't like the item is going to be an upgrade one way or the other for me, but like it's just so random, you know what I mean? You basically have to get super lucky for it to be like a slam dunk. Because a lot of dungeons have like 8 or some items, you know what I mean? But yeah, obviously if there's like a dungeon that has like 6 or 7 BIS pieces in it or something, then yeah, obviously that's probably a better option. The thing is, you're not gonna, like, the whole like remove from bonus roll table thing, that's not really relevant this season, because by the time you get enough of them, the season will be like over. Like it'll be like 8 weeks from now. I don't know if they're gonna actually add the you know, ability to buy them outside of the vault, like when that's coming, but it'll be a long time. If vault removes from bonus roll table, it would solve all problems. I don't really see why. I don't think it should interact, because it's not. It removes you from getting the same piece next week. Well, with the bonus roll, yeah. But again, like, the item might not be useful long term, so I wouldn't want that. You're only going to be able to get one dungeon done that way, you know? That's what I mean. Like, if you wanted to do that and that is valuable, then that means you're just going to bonus roll the same dungeon over and over again. So that might mean, like, if there's, say, 2 dungeons, like, if somehow 2 of the 8 dungeons had all your BIS, you're kind of fucked, because you're only going to get 1 a week. So by the time you actually eliminate items you don't want from the dungeon, it's like the season's like already over. It's like too far like into gearing that you would, you know what I mean? I would rather just craft items to fill slots and then take piston slot items. That's how I'm going to handle it. We will be crafting today for sure. Maybe 2 things, I guess, if depending on how much stuff we get done, but this week probably 2 things. Killed the 7th heroic boss. If I see my BIS weapon in vault, I'll take it, but I also need the trinket. So if I bonus roll that boss, I might get the same weapon trying to get the trinket. Nice. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about raid. So everybody keeps talking about how good the gear is from raid. So if you're talking about bonus rolling a piece from Mythic Plus or taking a BIS trinket from raid, that's, although I guess that would be hero track, so I don't know how valuable that is comparatively, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Now, Faxi said something that I guess is true. I didn't verify it, but the one thing that's majorly different is the bonus roll item comes fully upgraded. Is that true? That would be surprising to me, but if that's true, that's a big factor, I guess. Hey Metro, I love watching your videos and use many of your dungeon routes, strategies, and I get many good comments from players at the end. Oh, like positive reinforcement? Good. Glad to see this. No, bonus rolling heroic is mythic gear. No, I meant like if the vault had the weapon or trinket that you might want from the raid, would you take it from heroic? Bonus rolling mythic gets maxed out mythic gear. Bonus rolling mythic plus. Oh, the raid. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Vault is mythic as well if you kill on heroic. Oh, for real? Oh, sick. Well, that's crazy. Some strange golf, or some golf. Some strange loot decisions that they made that, I don't know, it seems like it's only making looting and gearing and stuff worse. Bonus roll equals what would be in the vault. Oh yeah. It's new change. Vault is one higher than you kill. Oh, that's crazy. But not for keys. I guess no change for keys, right? On the market, best blood death knight. On the market, what market? Random letters as a name. Thank you for saying that, I guess. I'm not for sale though. Not currently, at least. If somebody wants to make an offer, we could talk. I see they have Fire Stick 4K, $19. Is this the people were like using this to like watch stuff illegally, right, or whatever? But is that still the case? I've heard that they like closed that loophole or something on there. This is what they did in WoD, if I remember correctly, with the weekly mission box. You get that free piece and a difficulty higher. Yep. By the way, I play Blood as well. Do you hold Morrowind Blood Debt 10 stack for Dancing Rune Weapon, or is it not really worth that min-maxing? Is this a Sandland thing? I don't know what that would mean, to be honest. Lazy Eyes, what's up? Welcome. It's Vault Day. What do you want? Probably a weapon, I guess. Someone got arrested for distributing them in the UK. Why distributing them? What do you mean? Not legally sold there or something? Thanks for the sub, Pablo. Thank you for that. Oh, Blood Debt is the name of the tier? That's news to me. You hold Morrowind Blood Debt 10 stacks for Dancing Rune Open. I don't know. I still don't know what that means, I guess. They got arrested because it was a modified Fire Stick. Yikes. Yo, England is so fucking weird now. When are servers up? No clue. We'll see. We will see. Watching Kira do 10 temple on his Blood Death Knight. 10? Why? Guy did 212k overall. Well, it's a 10. Meaning you consume Mirror to get 10% strength for Dancing Rune Weapon. Do you? Are you playing the Pally this time around? Nope. Just Death Knight. That's all we got. Anymore, I don't really enjoy alts. Farming gear. His whole team is playing in the race to world first. Oh, okay. Well, we'll have to wait till he does harder keys. Cool thing about lower keys though is, yeah, you can just like go full offense without any issues. I got a suggestion. Got a show suggestion. Oh yeah, Lanterns. My mom's watching it. Why True Detective? I don't even know what it is. Like, I know it's a DC thing, but like, is it not some like intergalactic thing? I don't know much about the Green Lantern situation. Arguably best Mythic Plus tank on the planet right now. Oh no, I wasn't saying he was going to be behind. I was just saying like his damage is obviously not going to be that high and keys that are challenging your health. Things don't live as long, so the damage stat is skewed. That's true too, yep. Yeah, like Rune Weapon's the whole pack basically. I don't really want to watch another show right now. Superhero detective series. Oh shit, what the fuck? It does sound kind of sick, to be honest. Oh, veteran intergalactic cop. Huh. It compares the show like True Detective. A gritty, grounded detective story. Oh shit, what the hell? Fuck, maybe I should watch it. I thought it was a superhero film. Is it not a superhero thing? That's actually really perfect for HBO, to be honest. How many episodes are there in season 1? The big problem I have is I don't want to be doing this still into the basketball season. Jon Stewart's in it? What the fuck? Oh, wait, what? No, that's the name of the character. What? No, I know, but how many are total, do you know? Is that it said? I assume it's not going to be 10. Oh, it's 8. It says 8. Alright, so October 4th. Yeah, no, that's perfect. Alright, yeah, maybe I will watch it. Fuck it. I gotta find... Are they an hour long or 30 minutes long? Oh, an hour long. So I gotta find 2 hours to catch up before Sunday. That may not happen, unfortunately. I am way too busy right now. Hello, I want to ask you, are you going to take gear from Vault or bonus roll? And what's better, you think? We talked about this before. No real comments on it. We'll just wait until the Vault's open. We'll react to it when it happens. But it does sound like... I thought there was some confusion. I guess bonus rolling the item does not give you max. That's only for raid. So yeah, I would definitely imagine taking the Vault. Unless you got really shitty Vault, I'm going to be taking the Vault almost assuredly. I don't know why I wouldn't take the Vault, to be honest. Before, it sounded like the Vault was like a concession, but it was possibly a very good concession if it was a long-term item. But otherwise, it's like totally pointless. There was some debate about like you want to reduce the pool so when you have more bonus rolls, you can definitely get the item you want. But we're talking about like planning for like 8 weeks from now, and who even knows if they're doing the bonus roll thing. Like, I don't even know. Bonus roll will not give you max gear. Apparently not. Apparently that's only in raid. I don't know though. I have no idea. I'm just learning about some of the stuff today, so we'll see if that's true or not. Who knows? The race to world first content creators are psychos with their gear optimization strategies. But they don't surely optimize around this. Like, who cares? Like, they're not going to be raiding when this happens. That's what I mean. Like, you would take the best option today. Did you not do the bonus roll quests? I did, I think, yeah. Happy start of week 2, Metro. It unlocks in like 40 days or so. Oh, 40 days, gotcha. 1 of 8 Mythic for bonus roll from Mythic Plus, same as you get in the vault. There we go. Alright, so if that's true, then definitely taking the vault. Crazy how people just now finding out bonus roll is for raid only. Well, I don't think it's crazy. First of all, it's only just happening for most people. Dylan, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, I guess if you're clearing Mythic raid, then you definitely want to bonus roll the raid. Or killing even one boss that has any type of good loot on it. If you raid Mythic, you get 6 of 6 Mythic from Vault, and you get 6 of 6 bonus rolls when you roll that boss in Mythic raid. What do you mean bonus rolls for raid only? It's like way more powerful in raid, it sounds like. How do you feel about pushing keys now to 14, 15? Sweating when you can do this in 2 months easier. You're saying, am I considering not playing for 2 months? What the fuck? I feel like that's not even remotely on the table. You definitely do not want to wait. Why would you wait? You're not going to be able to get into keys. Like, first of all, doing a 15 now versus a 15 in 2 months is a totally different experience. The people doing 15s 2 months from now are sightseers. You do not want to play with these people. 2 months from now, you should be way higher than that. There's no reason to wait, because first of all, what's there to do? Like, were you just going to quit the game for 2 months? And second of all, like, you're only making it harder for yourself. The likelihood that you, like, even though the content's easier, it's not actually going to be, like, much higher success rate, because people will suck dick. Like, and you won't have any score, so you might not even get invited at that point. Bonus rolled has always been raid only. Why would it change? What do you mean has always been? It's only the second season that we're having this, and it's certainly not that way last season. Right, take Mythic Track set items or Mythic Track trinkets / rings so you don't have to roll those dungeons. Yeah, that's the way I'm going to handle it. If we see a very good item or an item I plan on using the whole season, then I will take it. Otherwise, I guess we'll bonus roll and have a look at what dungeons offer. It's for sure better to use in a raid. 4 of my BIS are from last boss. Gonna wait until I get 4 set. Nice. I think sometimes the community can be a little too quick to take advice at face value, especially when it comes from upbeat influencers who are very confident in what they say. This is a good way to look at it. I never really looked at it that way, but this is actually true. Not only are a lot of people just not even critically thinking themselves, but they actually take everything that they hear for face value, it feels like. And a lot of the times the stuff is just actually wrong. Now, I'm not saying it's wrong here in this case with the bonus roll stuff, but it seems really weird. Like, especially if what we're saying about keys is true. Like, why would you not take an item from the vault that's best in slot? It's a really weird thing. Like, you think bonus roll is new? Yes, this is a totally different system than what they had in MOP. Like, it's not even remotely comparable. The item in MOP was simply an actual bonus roll. Like, you just got a second chance at loot. This is a whole different system. I predict that Guardian Druids will be the new meta tank again. Why? It's gambling. Not really, to be honest, but not all, like, luck-driven events are gambling. I see why you got 22 tunes on RP server, LeMayo. So fail. Why, what's wrong with RP server? I mean, that's just a fact, bro. You're a fucking idiot. Like, we're not talking about something that sounds similar from MOP when they didn't even have Mythic Plus. Why'd you even bring that up? There was no Mythic Plus in MOP, so who cares even if it was the exact same system in MOP? Obviously, raid was literally the only place you could bonus roll. They don't tank any damage at all, the good ones, Metro. Oh, really? For a lucky draw loot you'll most probably get. Yeah, why hold out for 7 weeks? Right. The reality is often more nuanced, or in some cases simply not true. I'm certainly not immune to that either, but we all have to be willing to question things and look a little deeper. Also, I think people aren't willing to recognize that things evolve in this game. Like, if you're asking somebody for, like, a detailed opinion before the season starts, you're really setting yourself up for failure. Because it's extremely unlikely that any of those things are going to be relevant after even 5 weeks of those tuning passes, they said. Did you end up doing any of the raid at all? No, no raid. We will do the story mode thing. I want to see that whole quest line. I'm going to probably do it for the second channel, but I don't know when I'm going to be able to do it. Don't be baited by the Hall of Fame Mythic Raiders making YouTube videos telling you to always take bonus rolls. Yeah, if that's the case, that's a totally, like, yeah, that's concerning. If you guys who are Mythic Plus Puggers are listening to people who are, like, World First Raiders telling you what to do with your loot, this is crazy. Don't do this. That's concerning. I'd be very worried about that. If you don't follow a content creator who has the same habits as you and you're listening to their advice on things like this, you better ask why they're giving that advice. It's very likely it's not the same concepts as you're seeing in your keys. I pugged 6 of 8 normal today to see if I can snap any tier. I did not, and I almost fell asleep. Oh wow, is that late? I think people don't look at their own situation and evaluate if the advice fits where they are and what they want to do. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just saying. You want to be careful because a lot of times a minor difference in play, like goals or schedules or stuff like that, it might drastically change the way everything plays out. Like this bonus roll thing is a great example. I really have no idea why the default would be bonus rolls for Mythic Plus. Doesn't make, like, I can't find a reason. I can't understand the reason. I pugged at 3,400. That's it. I'm not listening and hearing advice from raid. Race to World First Raiders. Got it. They're looking at all the raid trinkets for those bonus rolls. Yep. Yeah, so like if you're gonna be doing the raid at a high level, then it's a totally different discussion as if you're a Mythic Plus only player like we are, or like I am, I guess. I don't know how many other people aren't raiding at all, but if your goal is the best right now, Vault is likely the best option. If your goal is the best over the season, bonus roll. And that's the thing though, like you're gonna get bonus rolls later in the season. So like I don't really see any value to taking one right now unless you absolutely have to. Like if somehow the Vault's 3 shit items, then you take it. Because now you get a second shot. That's like, that to me is the only reason it's there. It's not there to be better than the Vault. Especially if you're not raiding or have alts that will never set foot in raids for weeks. Just take good items unless your Vault is junk. Yep. We're only in the beginning of the season, so I don't really see why you wouldn't want to get the best item you can possibly get and use it to give yourself a power boost. Right. That's what I mean, like unless the junk items are there, then you take them, the bonus roll, but otherwise, I mean, the chance of you getting a junk item is high anyway. And the idea of like crossing that one off the list, I don't see it being relevant. There's 8 dungeons. You're not going to bonus roll all 8 dungeons enough to drop, like cross everything off the list. I got declined to so many 13s as a bear yesterday. Oh yeah. Yeah, but bear's like not blood right now, so that's a big issue for them. Only way I take a bonus roll this week is if I get no tier, no weapon, or no BIS trinket. Gotcha. It's wild. It's only week 1 lols. Why is that wild? My main is Luke P from Frostmourne. My first raiding in a long time. Very puggable as tank. I thought you would find this raid super fun on your death night. Oh yeah, maybe. I don't really raid though. I don't really enjoy raiding anymore. What makes it fun to tank? I'm surprised to hear that. I have not enjoyed tanking raids ever, basically. Sadly. I used to raid as a healer and it was very fun. But I found the reason I liked raiding mostly was the people. And now that those people are all gone, I don't enjoy it. Bonus roll is good for alts, to be honest. Why? I ended up getting Resilient 13 last night. I think they're going to nerf blood survivability. It's not very good as it is, it feels like, to be honest, so I don't know. I don't think it's overpowered at all, survivability-wise. Just remember that after you get your 4 set, you'll get random catalyst charges after. Right, that's a good point, yeah. Yeah, certainly if there's cure set in the vault, you gotta take that. Play a few delves and just keep them for later once the raid is easy with pugs. GG. Oh, good game, man. Thanks for playing. Just do 3 vault filling slots quick on alts and take a bonus roll until you get around to playing that all. Oh, I see, yeah. You don't even have to do, you could do like a low delve, or you don't even have to do like serious content. PK is always have the problem of getting one shot. Don't have armor. Holy Pallies have more armor. Do they? But that's because they have a shield, yeah. Just need... Well, we have a lot better ways to mitigate that now. But the big change was the bloodshot change. That was crazy. You have 8 fast level 1 delves. Nice. Just need to do 3 vault slots to get the bonus roll. Gotcha. Delvers can pay for 1 Mythic 10 boost a week and get full Mythic geared. What has happened to gearing in this game? I mean, that's been true for a long time, to be honest. The problem is there's no, like, the fact that you say 110 and then you just get the vault. Like, it's definitely suboptimal to do that now, but the fact that that's even remotely on the table is a problem. There should be more replayability in gearing. Second to last boss have 3 or 4 BIS items for ret, for example, and all I do is 1 month play my main and bank the rolls. If I want to switch, I can easily get a few BIS. Getcha. Actually, some really good players play week 1, and if you really try, you can clear 6 of 8 heroic easy. Heroic raid I did with pugs. Good work. I also personally don't really care about being full best in slot. For me, farming items and things like that takes the fun out of the game. Yeah, I mean, there's so little to do with gearing as it is. But, like, once the season is, like, well underway, it doesn't really... Like, last season I just stopped caring about gear because it was just, like... It's not the reason we're upgrading our failing keys, so... If you paid for a 10, I feel bad for you. Yeah, for real, bro. If you pay for a 10 when they're this easy... What a fucking... I mean, how much are they charging? Like, 100 gold? I guess the vault true, but now they can get 2 mythic pieces a week from bonus roll plus vault. Wait, how would you get both? I still feel like Blood can struggle to handle higher keys if it doesn't play well. It's definitely capable, but I think it has a higher skill requirement to really shine. Oh, it's definitely a higher skill requirement, yeah. The problem is, like, nobody sets a meta based on the skill requirement. That's something that only happens in the pug world. And, you know... Unfortunately, the pug world is very beholden to the meta. But in general, you're probably right. If Bear was just as strong as Death Knight, if like they were dead equal, Bear would definitely be the pick because it's easier to play. When was the last time a 10 was hard? Season 1, War Within. I mean, you could even say Season 2, War Within. It wasn't easy, but it wasn't anywhere near as hard as Season 1. Sure, maybe I'll do a few more % damage, but it has nothing to do with the ability to time keys. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, there stops being like this climb with the gear. It just starts becoming more like side grades and stuff, you know? Once you have all mythic pieces fully upgraded, it's just like, changing stats would be nice, but I don't really think it's worth the time. Bear is boring to play, yep. Season 1, the War Within, even 12s were difficult. Oh, like, very difficult. 12s are very difficult. In the beginning, especially, but they did get harder, or they did get easier. I carried a few friends through 10s last night, and they were geared around 230 item level, and we finished with only them dying a few times. Nice. If you do the quest to do to standing next to the callus with the timer over his head, that's crazy. Alright, so I didn't know they were that committed to it. That's pretty committed. That probably means they have the patch like ready to go one way or the other. Oh, there was some Mythic Plus changes overnight, I guess. I didn't see these posted until right now. The Warlocks in the area after the second and third boss are some of the tankiest. Let's just look at it this way. Slightly less tanky now with these nerfs. Last boss has been nerfed. Dark Pack now shields for less. Fingers of Gul'dan targets 4 players. That's for the last boss. That doesn't really, these are very low effect. Lightning Veil now requires... Oh. Bro, how the fuck do you change the route of the worst routing dungeon in the game right now? After week 1. I'm legitimately mad about this. Like, this is really fucking lame. They also nerfed the mob, I guess. Toxic Spew. And Toad Spawn radius. Okay. Possible health change? What do you mean possible? Where are these from? How do they know this? Why is it possible? One strategy that players have used in Ultra Fangs to ease healing requirement in the first area's line of sight, interrupting the healing absorb. So like not. Why is there no official changes? I did 14 Veil last night. We did a route here where, I guess we did a route where I think we had like 62% after the second boss and skipped half the platform of the third boss. How did you skip the third boss? You just didn't pull it, you mean? Interesting. You want reforging back? No. New Catalyst lets you change stats easily anyway, late season. Or how do you change stats with the Catalyst? Just left half it up and stayed to one side. Gotcha. Interesting. You think that's like way better or something? I guess the trash earlier in the dungeon is like more efficient and easier. There's a net change of 1 count if you pull the Polytoad. Yeah, I guess like 1 count is like nothing, right? So it's probably not gonna matter. But still, the fact that they're changing it now, it's so fucking frustrating. Didn't have to fight that big guy on there. Is that like, I guess it's slow to fight him. I was just pull it all together and there's no real issues. Hey Metro, hope you're doing well today. What Mythic Plus you working on when servers are up? All. I think we need 4 more 14s, but obviously we're looking to get 14 resilient and then on to 15s as soon as possible. So say you had tier but you didn't like the stats. If you got a new chest piece with better stats, the Catalyst will use those stats rather than making them match what drops on the tier. Oh, right, yeah. I see. I think you meant like you could actually alter pieces you already had or something. I would like to see gear stats work totally different. I dabbled with this idea in Azeroth Core, but I ultimately went away from it. But I would like, in fact, it's a very attractive idea, to be honest. I just don't think it works well for the way Azeroth Core is. But like, take all stats off gear, or like only primary stats. You could leave primary stats on gear, and secondary stats are off. And then there's like 2 slots, like 2 sockets on the item. And then you can get secondary stats on those items. Like you get gems or you make things that go into the gear. But what I would want to see even further is like you could upgrade those things that go into the gear. So like you could have like 100 stats, but then if you put like something into them, you could have 110 stats. And then if you put something in them, you have 150, 160, 100, like 200, 500, 600. It keeps going, you know what I mean? So you can invest a lot of time and power into like a couple slots that you really like. And if you want to change pieces, you just can pop those items, those sockets, or those things right out of the socket. You know what I mean? That's another thing they did in Diablo with like legendary gems and stuff. What expansion do we have the guy that could alter secondary stats? I think that was maybe Kata and Mop, yeah. But so that was there because back then there was actually hard caps to stats. Like your hit rate and expertise rate were totally useless after a certain stat. So that's why those things existed. Now to just be altering stats for your fancy, it's like, no, gearing is already weird enough. Like, let's just I think they should take a whole new approach to it. Make it a lot better being able to decide instead of getting many useless pieces. Right, and I think they could dramatically change looting by doing this, because then there would only need to be boots from certain places. You wouldn't need like, oh, these are the crit verse boots instead of the mastery verse boots. You know what I mean? Like you would have boots drop in maybe 2 instances, rings drop in maybe 3 instances, weapons drop in maybe 2 instances, and then it would be like, oh, which transmog did you get? Otherwise you got a weapon and then you upgrade it the normal way and you put like some type of you know, I don't know how you would handle it. I think you really want to wrap it into crafting. Like I think this concept really wants crafting to be the main deliverer of it. And so for example, like plate pieces, you would want to be a blacksmith and you can craft like the socket things or something. And then I think, you know, maybe the sockets have to be made. I don't know. Like I don't know how you work it for retail, but the way I worked it in Azeroth's core was jewel crafting became like the most important profession in the game, and you would craft like you could craft infinite stats on the gems. And so how I would do it was like you would craft, like, you know how in TBC there's like the blue gems or there's the epic gems. You would craft like the epic gem, and then you'd have another craft where you put 3 of the epic gems together to make a level 2 epic gem, and then 3 of the level 2 epic gems to make a level 3 epic gem. Yeah, I got my haircut this morning, yeah. But yeah, and then so you would just constantly, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a little different because that would involve farming materials over and over again. I think actually the way it would work better in TBC was the dungeon epics. Those gems that dropped at the end of the dungeons. Those were a sick idea. Very, very cool idea. In your murder rows before 3rd, you have the D1 Hunter mini boss. Do you pull them into the boss? No, I've just been pulling them separate. Did 12 dungeons in a row and didn't get any gear. They should make it after so many dungeons you get a piece of gear guaranteed. You just got like wildly unlucky. Think about it. You should get an item every 5th dungeon. So that's... Somebody got the item. It's not like it didn't drop. You should ask people for gear if... I don't know. Like they can't do that, because then otherwise people would like game the fuck out of that. If you knew you were going to get a guaranteed piece of gear, you would only do like 1 dungeon to do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can't really believe that one way or the other, to be honest. That's like wildly unlucky. And I assume it's a lie because so many people lie about this. What they mean is, I didn't get a piece of gear I wanted. I got an item. It was just a shit item, right? That's usually what happens. So that's totally... It's just not the game's fault at that point, but... I wonder if that Warlock pack before the last boss in Murder Row can be skipped by hugging right. What, like, you have to practice hugging? Just, like... I don't know many people to hug, I guess. It's hard to practice. But they did nerf the Warlock, apparently, overnight. Had the same luck, ran 12 dungeons without getting loot, no gear at all. Well, if you guys are getting this unlucky, you should document this, honestly. Because you're describing something that's, like... Okay, let's look it up. It'd be 20%. You don't even need to look it up. What am I looking up? I'm just really bad at math, so I think it would be 0.2 times 12, right? 0.2 divided by 12? So you have a 1.6% chance of this happening. Is that how it works? So that's not actually that unlucky, to be honest. But maybe 0.8 times 12? Wait, what? 0.8 times 12. Is that a... Not a percentage, obviously. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm terrible at math. Let's just ask, like, we'll just Google it. What are the odds of not getting something that is a 20% chance to get after 12 attempts? AI is going to answer for us. 12 independent attempts with 20% success rate is approximately 6.87% chance. Okay, so that's not really that rare. I don't know, math is so confusing. How did we get 6.8%? Where does that number come from? I've done 25 keys and I'm sitting on like a 12% drop rate. Well, other people are sitting on higher at least. You got to think of it from like a global perspective. According to my guild tracker, I did 98 keys last week. Nice. Jesus, dude, what? Like, I think like a lot of people think like, oh, I didn't get an item. That's so unfair. But it's like, no, like the items are dropping. You're just not asking for them or something. Like if you see an item that you need, make sure you ask for it. I don't mind pulling the Warlock pack. Don't pull the Shiv with him though, and take her onto the last boss. Metro, you are the man. Smoky. Thanks for saying that. Why am I the man? 0.8 chance of not getting loot 12 times, and it's independent, so not loot here and here and here and so on is exponential. I don't want to ban you, bro, but like if you keep throwing math out like that, like we just don't get along, man. I'm sorry. It's week 1. People are already going insane with gear chases. Gotta relax. Well, the problem is most people don't want to gear, it sounds like. From what I've had, like, results of these conversations, it does seem like most people are just, like, checklisting the game and not actually trying to, like, enjoy it. Like, to me, I'm going to get gear as, like, I'm not farming gear at all. I'm just doing keys, and I'm going to get gear from those when I do them. But people don't let me do that. Like, eventually I'm going to have to farm it or just give up. Maybe I got lucky. I think I did 45 dungeons last week and sitting at 315 item level before reset. Well, you'd have to have crafted for that, so I don't think there's much luck involved there. I don't think you can be that high without crafting mythic items, right? I hate the gear chase and the min-maxing of all. I just don't care anymore. And just play the game. The gear will come. Yeah, that's how I am too. I got 2 trinkets this week, and they were my worst 2 sim trinkets of the expansion. Sad face. Even worse than Season 1 trinkets? That's crazy. Yeah, I craft mythic weapon. Oh, there you go. You can be 311 without crafting, probably, yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on how much mythic raid, I guess, you cleared. Has anybody here cleared mythic raid? I don't know. Apparently, it's so hard. Like, heroic is so hard that nobody... What are your guys' like raiding strategies? Or not cleared the mythic raid, but like has killed bosses in it. Just craft your mythic weapon and play the game. Good choice. Do you pull all the golems at the start of King's Rest into the first boss room? Just the 2 that you have to pull. Yeah, the other 2 are skippable. I give everybody a second to get to the mobs and then I run. I think ideally you would actually wait even longer, like wait for the first set of cones or whatever to go out. But I think you want to not wait. Like you want it to be facing the back direction. So I go ahead and make everybody be behind the mobs. And then it faces that direction and then everybody just has to move out of it. What did he say? I hate how WoW has become all about DPS, logs, and data. No skill, just gear and logs. I miss the old days on WoW. Oh, there's definitely lots of skill, first of all, but... Yeah, I agree with Faxi in general. The game's been this way forever. There's just now more tools to facilitate it. Like, I remember the first time I learned about WoW, it was called WoW Web Stats. This was in Wrath. I think it might have even been in TBC. But I learned about logs, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? I didn't even know this was a thing. So, I don't know how long it had been around, but I was just a noob. I didn't know about it, you know what I mean? Once people get their 4-piece, the heroic raid will be so much easier. The boss fights are just hard because they're taking long. Oh, really? Ignorance is bliss, as they say. Yeah, I've heard that said. The classic people taking parses and that crap more serious than most retail. Oh, way more serious. Way more serious. I've never seen a group take it more serious. But to be fair, it's because, like, there is no difficulty. Like, this sounds like a joke, but I'm serious. Like, if there is no difficulty, you're basically just speed running. Or you're, like, metric chasing, I guess is probably the better way to put it. It'd be like beating Pokemon Crystal today. Like, nobody really, like, you could do it for fun, don't get me wrong. But if you're playing the game seriously, nobody's doing it because it's hard. They're doing it to either do, like, challenge runs or, you know, something on top of doing it. It's not just doing it anymore. So that actually makes more sense how this is developed in Classic. It's just so antithetical to what Classic should have been. It's really frustrating. My math is even worse. It's 50%. You either get the item or you don't. That's not how it works, I don't think. I've heard people say that, but I don't think that's how it works. People hate logs because it shows how bad we play XD. My logs are terrible. I don't think that's the only reason I hate them. Gear score was made in Wrath. It's been all about numbers for a long time, right? I did an AQ 40 the other week where a warrior was getting pissy over a regrowth put on him because it knocked a buff off him. Oh, in Classic. That's crazy. What, like a world buff? That's kind of wild. Is Brewmaster really bad this season? Oh, it's horrible. Like, it's so bad that they don't even... I don't even think they're considered Brewmasters anymore. They're now like Brew Novices, or something like that. Faxi disagrees with me. He says second best keys are done by a brew, so they must be okay. We'll see. What I mean is that all people look at are logs, and if you don't parse 100, you suck, and people don't take you for raids. I don't think anybody's like at that. No, I don't think that's true. Maybe in Classic. But in this content, the keys, or the dungeons, or the raids are hard, so people are not basing it just off that, obviously. Not just a buff. No, just a buff. A world buff. Oh. They're brew maidens, right? Yeah. Brewmaster doesn't even bother staggering anymore. They just take it. Yeah, for real. God damn, there's 19s already. Holy shit. That's not how it works, but it works for me. Gotcha. Morning Metro. It's been a while. Hope the keys this week have been enjoyable. Or this season. Yeah, the boy Puck. What's up? Long time no see. My guild benched me for not parsing high enough. Are they a mythic raid guild? Because if not, they're just idiots. Like, there are idiots out there. You gotta recognize that. Like, you could say, like, you know, you might run into people who are dumb in real life, too, and you just ignore them. Either bridge mob or second sham, two sham pack after second. Looking like 90 of the top 100 keys so far are blood. Good, that's how it should be. I like the randomness of loot. It's a reason I want to finish dungeons. Me too. Odds are it was because more than just your parse logs. Yep. Benching a tank for low parse is silly. It is. And like I said, they may be idiots. But we don't know what their side of the story is either. I must have changed my YouTube name at some point. Oh, Pretty Boy. What's up? Yeah. It's now using the @ handle on your account. That's why. You can change that back if you want. I also like the random loot, but I did 9 Mythic Plus in a row and got nothing but crests. Well, you can calculate the likelihood of that if you want. I just got back from overseas. Well, welcome back. Hope everything's alright. I don't know anything about Vengeance, sorry. Oh, to all the people who complain about not getting invites, I posted a 10 murder row last night. In 10 seconds, I had 114 applications. Oh, you screenshotted it, damn. That's wild. You can only pull... Did you actually count? Wait, how the fuck do you know you got 114? Is that an add-on? Or did you actually manually count that? Seeing Blood Death Knight get some proper representation is nice. Yep. I also resubbed again to play, but I've had a lot of IRL stuff going on recently. Oh, yeah. If you mouse over the eye thing. Oh, you're right. It does. You're right. I'm curious what percentage of that is. What the percentage. Yeah, yeah. We just Googled it. AI is like good at this kind of stuff where I'm not, so I just ask it. Boy, they took all the 2 hours today. No, we still have 2 more minutes. I actually love when there's like, I like when there's downtime like that where it definitely comes up at the right time. That's kind of sick, actually. They're doing better meeting their downtimes. So I gotta commend them for that. Even though I hate the downtime general concept. I have to commend them for actually hitting their targets. Like, I honestly think if you put the target out there, it should be met no matter what. Maybe, you know, obviously it's good to be up early if you can be, but it should never be late. Like, it should be very rare that it's late. Which loading screen arts are your favorite? I have no idea. None? What do you mean, like per zone or what? Like, I don't know what that means. Did you ever look at the oh no, the trading post. No, we were supposed to read comments today too. I didn't get to those either. Just got to talking. Have you had issues with Started Murder Row not being able to talk to the 4 guys? Yes. The way you diagnose it or like work around it, I guess. If you can hover over the guy, like try to hover over them while you're in combat. If you can see the eyeglass thing or whatever it is, like it's like a monocle or whatever, a magnifying glass thing, then you're able to click it. If you can't, don't even go try. It's almost like they didn't. It might not even be a bug, to be honest. It might be that only one person can click it. Was just watching VOD of yesterday I missed. Good luck on the vault. No, nothing particular. Vanilla WoW every Tuesday, 6-hour min downtime for PvP calculations. I'm really summoning this. Holy shit. Hey Metro, do you have your routes anywhere? No. Ruby Life Pools, there's not really a route. Just do it at once before first boss. I had a DPS. Look at all the people here. I had a DPS player claim they are making us. There's a specific order you have to talk to them. No, that's not true. It seems like Vault Dispatch is gonna be all about rerolls. That's not true either. Unless you're mythic rating, then it is true. But they said it's the guy at the top of the stairs near the entrance, then the double. No, that's not how it works. Alright, what are these things? Oh, that's a trinket. You have proven your worth to Nalarak. Your abilities have a chance to echo with the War God's ferocious roar. Nearby allies favor are rallied. Nearby allies with Nalarak's favor are rallied. Okay, socketed wrists. They always come with a socket, or is that like lucky or something? The current wrists don't have sockets. Oh, I thought that was tier. Okay, so no tier. I think we'd take this though, high verse piece. Oh, wait, no, the hero gloves are verse mastery. Yeah, all right. I think we take this. All right, and we got King's Rest again. That was our key from last week. All right, so why did I could have swore. Why does this have a socket and the other ones didn't? Yeah, but with the stats changes, those are actually not very good stats. So bracers over a bonus roll hurts to see, but it's your decision. Thank you for that. Yep, I really don't value the bonus roll at all. I don't.
My goods are one of a kind.
I do not value that. I would rather a piece reverse on it right now. Alright, what's it called?
Return when you need more.
Flawless Masterful Lapis.
Are you planning a purchase?
Alright, so now we'll craft. What do we still have no belt, so we're gonna go craft belt. That'll be next. Autos, where is the currency? Wait, 120. Wait, no. How many do you need? Oh, it says requires 80, yeah. Oh, wait, you have to have 2 sparks to craft anything now? No, I have all this stuff. Why is it red? Requires 2 sparks of tides. I have 3. Some kind of bug, I guess? To be honest, the biggest bonus of the bonus roll is the crest save. That's only for Mythic Raid, apparently. We were talking about that before you got here, I guess. You have to select the spark. Oh, okay. You didn't put the spark in the slot? I don't think so. I don't think that's relevant, guys. I don't know why you guys are all saying the exact same thing. I must be right, and you guys are probably wrong. Put the sparks in the crafts? Oh, really? Is that... I think it's just probably Blizzard it's just a bug, I think. I'll have to open a ticket.
Treat my wares with care.
Or maybe I should have taken the bonus roll. I probably need to put the bonus roll in the spark slot, that's why. It's relevant because the type of crest is based on the spark you put in. Not at all. Not even remotely. I don't care about any of that. Okay, anyway, oh, we need to get a embellishment. What's it called? Arcana weave lining. We have it now. What's it called? Arcana weave insight. That's it, yeah. Arcana weave insight. Or lining, yeah, lining. And then we need a missive as well. Pat is unwelcome. You have to apply bonus roll to the spark? Yep. You have to put the spark in the thing, by the way? Oh. How could you say we, the chat, are wrong? I'm unsubbing immediately. Grr. Oh, you guys are funny. Alright, anyway, let's go craft this. Now it says, keep trolling the chat? Wait, why does it say that? What the fuck? That's weird that it would say that. I guess I will. Yeah. Do we have any more special? Yeah, we have a bunch of specialization points. Put them into the belt. Honestly, I shouldn't even be doing that. That's stupid. We'll just wait in case we craft other items. Crafting meta, you have to have 4K to craft. It is true. Since no one else said it, you have to put the spark in the slot. Other people did say it. That was the confusing part. Alright, so we put the Spark of Radiance in the slot. 259. That's garbage. What the fuck? That can't be it. Missive. Arcana Weave Lining. Alright. 331 Versatility Mastery. Good. Alright. Because we forgot to do that with this item. You see we have Crit Mastery. Whoa, that was fast. What the fuck? Alright, 331 belts also now. It's a gigantic upgrade. 310 on the dot. We have currency left over. We have 40 crests left over. I will put them into... Actually, no, I'm going to wait because we're going to craft another item this week, it seems. You need to go to a Murdersill and get 2 Shrouded Sparks of Dreams. Ooh, that would be sick as fuck. Alright. Time for gaming. You guys ready to fucking game, bro? Yo, who's ready to fuck... Let's get up, bro. It's gaming time. Just kidding, there's no keys. Ultra Fangs Oceanic, that's a key. Wait, no, we already have Ultra Fangs 14. Yeah, there's like no keys. Alright, we're gonna do Murder Row 15, hopefully. We'll sign up to that. Yeah, we got invited to that, sweet. They did just nerf it too, so. Gamers down already? Yeah, bro. Fucking first day of the day. First day of the day, not going good. Alright, there's our week 2 entry. We're gonna start with Murdering Rose. 15 as well, look at that. Double Death Knight. Wait, is that guy actually Frost? He is. Double Death Knight, double Pally. 3200 Frost Death Knight. Interesting. People are stuck in 10s, lol. Wait, what do you mean stuck? Right, Murder Row. I always have trouble finding it. Right over here somewhere. There it is. Fuck gaming. Oh, bro, you gotta go somewhere else then. Been a while since I've seen the auction house. So used to the Brutosaur. Oh, okay. His name, Tulo. He is committed. Yeah, for real. You have to put the spark in the slot. Why? I was cooking. What'd you get in your vault? I got wrists.
We need to act fast.
I don't understand why they had a socket. The socket part. Wait. I didn't put the socket in. Wait, was there a wrist enchant? Not this expansion, right? You just got lucky. Is that luck? Interesting. That's pretty cool. There is no wrist enchant, yeah. Did you miss the old sets at an 8-set bonus? I like the concept of the set bonuses being longer. I wonder if you can even make... Now that you're bringing that up, I wonder if you can make that even longer in Azeroth Core. Can we do like a 12-set bonus? Probably, right? Wait, what the fuck is Feast of Knowledge? I've never seen that. Wait, 108 stamina and 72 verse? That's way more than what I have. What is this? Sadly, I've lost interest to play this season. This season was over as soon as it started with how easy it is. I'm just sad they made the game easy for just about everyone. Skill expression is needed. It's definitely too easy, but I wouldn't say it's not that big of a deal. Anyway, what else? 4 rings or so, hee hee. Yeah. They should do what Saw did. You were able to enchant shoulders to add any set bonus that ever existed. That's a cool idea too. Skill expression is being able to push things like 1%. Any Chad can do 10s, right? Stopping this early is silly. Mythic Plus is every scaling. It will get harder at some point. Dude never reached title and complained it's too easy. Hee hee hee. It's definitely too easy, but to quit over it, it's a bit crazy. Whoa. The fuck? Alright, 3-second countdown. Better be ready.
We need to act fast.
Plane walking is amazing. Yeah, well, it actually would be sick if that was a thing. Poison. Need to get that out. There goes Purgatory. Damage all over the place for the first pack. Seems strange. I've seen groups that just skip the padding captain. Oh yeah. I didn't know that was an option. I don't think you need to skip or anything, but it's definitely very hard. No! This shit's hard, man.
Survive.
That knock-up really fucked me there. Damage is really low for. I thought 15 would be way. But also with more gear, you'd think it would be higher. Yeah. What, so you think I should just try to skip that mob? What's the play? How do you skip it? Doesn't it just pad up and down the area? What's the reason you're going Mastery Verse when Crit Haste is much better? I don't agree that it's much better. Obviously. You gonna take it? You just gotta run a little weird sometimes, oh yeah. Haste is for Sandland. Oh yeah, that's probably true. Hello from Australia. What is your personal stat priority? I like versatility mastery. Not going versatility for Blood Death Knight is re-roller behavior. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's different for Sandland, but I don't know how you would survive without versatility.
Do what it takes to defend yourselves. Yeah, we might not be ready for 15s. We're really getting hit hard here. Damage seems very low. It is also not anywhere near as high as I thought the first 15 of week 2 was going to be. I wonder how many people take the wrong currency when trying to select bonus roll. Oh yeah, it's kind of like you have to pay attention to it. Every season that Mage is top tier, I always think how fun Mage looks until I play it. Back to Prop Alley, oh yeah. You gonna make me do both of them? Are you serious? Bonus roll took away my mini Christmas, so yeah. Sandland is only better because it does a little bit more damage once geared. One reason I'm sticking to Deathbringer, yep. Mage is one of the only classes in the game I've never learned leveled to max. Oh, really? Did they nerf Repalies? No. Yeah, I'm not going to be upgrading this one. But good to see what a 15 looks like.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
It's it's long, so you can just wait for it to be on one end or the other. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think we'll just fight it. At least for now, we'll see. What's the first pull then without just like another pack with less, like a smaller pack? From when I heard the ret change was a net 0 change, just let them play differently, like didn't have to hold spells for proc. Oh yeah.
Beware.
I'm lagging apparently, 4 minutes behind. Oh yeah.
Beware.
I always make sure the live button is red instead of gray.
Just what I needed.
Well, 60% in the first burn. Did you guys get the gun? No. We're in Europe. We're not allowed to have that.
Beware. Beware.
Did you not grab the gel crystal? No. I tried to grab it, but somebody else took one that I was going for.
Beware.
60% burn even without the gun is crazy.
Beware.
You would mean bad, right?
Beware.
The way you said it, even without the crystal, made me think it was her, the gun. Somehow good. Yeah, last time we did this, we saw like I think we were in the 40s afterwards. It was a very long fight if you don't have a very good burn.
Just what I needed.
Beware.
Maybe just doubling the other DPS, yep.
Beware.
Really weird. 3,200 Frost Death Knight? Almost 3,300. I thought we were gonna see something crazy here.
Beware. Beware.
Is the red even flashed? I don't know.
Flee the flame.
You have one of the bad red classes. Makes sense, damage is low. Oh yeah.
Beware. Beware.
5-minute fight. 4 minutes and 45-second fight.
Use the disguises and find the goods. My blades are yours.
It's his key. He does belong here. Blizzard wouldn't allow him to have a 15 key if he didn't. That's true.
You're late. Clock in.
Glory to the Sindori.
One DPS doing the other DPS combined is crazy. Yeah, actually, the truth, too. That's so... Well, just shy of the truth, but very true. We just need these guys to double their DPS and we'll catch up. Hate being the bouncer in this bar. Oh, I love it. Shaman can't funnel him gear, obviously, right?
Perfection. Hey, you're getting excellent exposure from me. Who are you? Who gave you access? I have to do everything.
Beware. Beware.
Time to go.
Murder in a Row is the name of that mechanic. That's funny.
Beware.
Why is this fucking trash so hard? I feel like I got weaker. I thought my character was gonna get a lot of power. Oh, now we're lagging too.
Beware.
Yeah, those little guys really hurt. That's probably the hardest pull in the whole dungeon. Especially when they don't die.
Beware. Beware.
Your like lag is quite advanced now. We might die to the lag in this fight.
Beware.
Maybe they accidentally made dancing and rumpin make you take more damage. Yeah, to be honest.
Beware. Beware.
It says I have 366 MS, but it's not my internet, I don't think.
Beware. Beware.
How's your vault? Good.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Drop those crates and crush them.
100k rep pally, that's tragic. Yep.
Do it.
Beware. Beware.
Time. Get those crates down.
How do you always end up with a sneaky hard carry? I'm not sure.
Beware.
He's not sneaky enough, the guy said. He's right.
Stay put.
We are now even further behind. Yep.
Did you really think it would be this simple?
I thought Pally got the buff. Oh, yeah. Need to see if he's still playing Templar. If he hasn't swapped to Herald of the Sun, that's part of the problem. Why? Have you been going right or left in Blinding Veil? Left. You gotta go left, it seems. Right's crazy. I want to try other classes, but gearing and leveling sounds like death. No, it doesn't. It's the easiest it's ever going to be, so if you feel that way, probably just stick with one character. At least he's a devoted Pally, that's true. Now even further behind. I'm just waiting for someone to say because of your damage. That's the healer, but yeah. Definitely because of the damage. I somehow have gotten weaker since last week, it seems. Or 15s are just really hard. If it makes you feel better, I don't think this was being upgraded even with 0 deaths. And yeah, no, I don't think so either. I like how they still keep the Legion relevant with this dungeon. Good. Next boss room is going to be fully green. Oh. I think it goes away after 3 sets. That's what we discovered. You should remind the group that you are farther behind. Nah, I don't think we need to now. There's like 150k DPS gap every pack. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Sometimes you see it like here and there, but this is like every single pack. Crazy to think that the Legion music gives me nostalgia. Why? Why crazy? This seems pretty normal. It was a good expansion. I bet he plays with damage meters off and thinks he's cranking. Oh, maybe. I feel like if they made an unstoppable drain life, you should be able to hide behind another mob so they drain their own ally. That would actually be sick. But I think the Warlock would just stop casting it. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. As Arms Warrior, I usually have packs that crush me a lot, but overall it stays pretty close. Yeah. Ryan, how you doing? I'm doing good. How about you? That's why I thought rats got nerfed. Oh, right, because this one guy doing 170k lower than the mage right now. Oceanic lag can't be that bad for him. Oh, is it oceanic? Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. That's why.
Beware.
Wait, does he not reset?
To the finish. Was that it? What a waste of time.
Seems timeable with better DPS. That's one option. We could also get the GM guy to come in and one-shot stuff. That would help. Yeah, this is the release point apparently. It's crazy. Long run back. You have a GM girlfriend? Ooh, I wish. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Is on NA the 1% mount live. Live? You mean added? Given? I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Why are 2 people asking me back to back like that? Okay, job's done. Congrats on your time 15. Thanks. That was easy. Could have went that way too. How much does it hurt if you walk out of the ring? Not too much, but it's pretty bad. $100K every second, that's a lot.
Was that it? What a waste of time.
Alright, 15's gotta be like wildly harder. I don't know what this is. Unless all of these guys just aren't ready for this key at all. Alright, I already put it in. Oh. Yeah, I forgot to do this part. What's the actual name of the fix? Zalatat's Guile. Frost Death Knight named Frost Death Knight? Yep. Alright, Holy Pally. Which healer do you have the highest success with? It'd be on the spreadsheet if you want to take a look at it, you can. What happens when he switches specs? That's a great question. The name changes. Tanking my mystery yesterday did not do that strat of walking him around the ring slowly. Oh yeah. Guys said good try. It was a great try. Wow. There's something going on that nobody's doing keys? Hard to check on mobile? Oh yeah, well, it'll be there whenever you're able. Why would it be hard to check? I don't get it. It's there on mobile too, but... Did you know in Murder Row, close to the last boss, if you got engineering, you can wake one up that's on the floor to fight, help you fight. Never heard of that, no. Spreadsheet's in the description if you want to see it. Raid Finder has a bunch of Giga geared people. Could have been trying to get 4-piece before doing keys. Maybe, yeah. Ballads. Golem. There's a lot of stuff that you can do this season with that kind of stuff then. We life pools and tempos Cetralis hotfix. Is there any actual evidence that this happened? Wow, it just makes an article about it like it's proof, but also lowering the count in temple? Why? Ruby life pools enemy forces has also been slightly reduced. Deepstone Earthshaper at the start of the dungeon is now easier. Tectonic Strike damage amplification reduced to 25% from 35%, so that's nice. Probably some lag going on with the dungeon finder. Oh yeah. What, you think people can't see it or something? Oh, you know what? I never noticed this until right now. Look at this. That's the king's restroom. That's cool. You feel like when you play with Outlaw, their higher mobility helps with all these dungeon puddles. Not at all. Something like that. Try delisting and relisting. It helps sometimes. Gotcha. Have you done the Nemesis challenge? No. We tried it yesterday, but I just didn't enjoy it. So we stopped. Can Bombkin do kitty level damage? We haven't seen a ton of them, so we'll see.
4, 3,
To me, I think Pharaoh's better, but based on very small sample size.
Welcome to the tomb of the first Troll King. Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root, binding the ancient spirits to the will of my master.
Hey, what's this? The third one's aggroed? What? Alright, I guess we'll just fight all three out here. We have 4 deaths now. Yeah, I mean, honestly. That's a vote, I think. That's a ridiculous start. I don't know what the fuck that was. Someone came up with an add-on for it. Yeah. Demon Hunter's sleepy, it seems that way. Whoa.
Missed the start of the season.
Thanks a
Keep
lot, man.
at it, buddy.
$50. That's very generous of you, Valence. Thank you very much. Money's been very tight. Trying to save up for a new computer, but I'm failing. I appreciate you, man. That'll help. I think somebody was feared into that mob. Yeah, I don't know how people got feared. It looked like I got feared, but I wasn't even near any of them. I was confused by that. Looks like they changed count in temple. Yeah, we just read that. Yeah. Don't know why or what the purpose there is, so we'll see what happens, I guess. This people are too stupid. That's it.
This temple is under
I wouldn't say that after making that comment, to be honest. Less count. We just looked at it on the stream, didn't? Oh, I don't think I actually showed it on the screen, but it's very, very, very small amount less, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me. The weirder thing is that there's no documentation about these things, but Wowhead's making these posts. So I'm not really sure what's going on there. There's probably a lot of things that people just haven't noticed then. Yeah, this dungeon's good. It's kind of boring at times. The bosses are very boring at times. Last boss, the opposite though. I didn't even know you needed mob count. I thought you just needed 100%. Well, that's how it works, yeah. So, like, as you see the number on the, like, on the Wowhead article, it's like 289 or whatever. Let's just say a random number. So the percentage is based on that, right? Like, you need to have 100% of 289. So, not all the enemies give the same count. Some enemies give 5, some give 1, some give 7, blah, blah, blah. Well, I don't know. After failing that first pack, I don't think less. Should lust now. It's not like we're gonna get 4 lust or something. BFA dungeons really show their age nowadays. Oh, really? Well, that's not. They actually nerfed the dungeon from BFA, so these have less mechanics. I hated this boss in BFA. It was very, very hard in BFA. Not the case anymore. Now it's almost too easy. This and Machimba are so fucking easy. It's so weird. Like, I remember some fights in BFA, the whole room would be puddles. Like, there would be, like, dozens of these puddles by the end of the fight. And now there's only ever these. It's kind of weird. You get ice cream trucks that drive through the neighborhood? Why you ask that? We actually do, occasionally. Not my neighborhood, but near the park where I play. Curious to know your thoughts on the last boss. Did this with an 11 last night, and the tank butcher decimated me. Yeah, it's a hard fight. Gotta have big defensive ready for the overlap of the amp, damage amp, and the tank breaker. Kind of an unfair thing, to be honest, but it's really the only hard tank mechanic in the whole season, so. Last part of the campaign is out. Oh yeah. Or there's a campaign after beating the raid. Is that what happens after that, I wonder? I'm going to check that out. I want to do that on the second channel at some point. I just don't know if I'm going to have time this week. But we're going to try to find time. I have to do, I guess, is story mode available? Whenever story mode's available, I'm going to try to do it. Story mode is supposed to be out this week. Good. Yeah, I might try to do that this weekend. We'll see. Especially if we get some rain, maybe a day off of basketball, I'll have some extra time. But we got to get 3 reviews done this week as well, which I haven't even started on. I bet people start skipping this mob and higher keys. Yeah, apparently, well, people were talking about it. It's like not impossible, I guess. I don't know how you would do it, but somebody was talking about it last week. It does a lot of damage, I guess, too, and it might actually start one-shotting people. It looks like this is only on 14, so it definitely one-shots people who stand in the fire afterwards. Oh, I thought he took a battle res there. Luckily, he didn't take a battle res. That would be ridiculous.
Almost wiped out these Andalari. As the dead choked their temples, golems were constructed to dispose of the diseased bodies.
I did last week for fun with Jazz. Pull to the side, everyone else runs by. Tank melds. Oh, nice. When then you just have to pull the first 2 at the start. Is that enough count? I guess that must be, right? Because there's nothing else in the whole dungeon that you can pull. Last week I had a group that pulled that guy in the next room and aggroed another one and multiple slimes. Yo. That's pretty aggressive. I swear to God, nobody clicks the tombs ever. Yeah, I guess I should take the lead on the trash part of it. It's always the closest one. So if I just tank them right next to one, I can just click it immediately. I've just been lazy with that. What'd you get in the ball? Wrists.
Remove the brain.
Remove the brain. That's the guy's advice for preventing infection. That might work in real life too, to be honest.
The dead must be preserved.
Alright, 12 minutes at the split. Denoise Defunct, what's up? I'm doing good. How about you?
Under Cahoon's power.
Wow, that shaman almost died there. Spirit Link down and everything? It's trash, it's hard. It's the bleeds, oh yeah. We had enemy forces by the third boss when I did this yesterday. I think the tank was overcount by a mile. That's not possible. Oh, you just pulled both of the guys at the start? Is that enough? Well, yeah, there's only the Shadow of Zool, so there's only one extra, like there's, yeah. The way you described that doesn't seem commensurate with the way the dungeon works. GG shit route tank, yep. Bonk. Shaman did. The mage got feared into another construct at the beginning. Oh, that's what happened to us too. My one non-mythic vault slot is the one that got tier. Oh yeah. Sigh. Where is he at? I've been having people pull the brute with the pack before this, and those three into the boss. Oh really? That's a cool idea. Look at that bombkin running. It's so goofy. Bombkin animations are like the worst. Like they're the dumbest in the whole game. I don't know how the timer's looking. Not good. Not at all good. Not gonna be in time. We missed this by like seconds yesterday. And this one's gonna be even worse. You know that bomb can. Oh yeah, some Drew. Good dude. Why? Just a good player, you mean, or? Red Sox 4 in a row yesterday as well. Fucking, I still can't believe, I forgot that they had fired Cora, right? In the beginning of the season. Such a, imagine if they end up, like, I mean, they're not going to win the division, I guess, but it's so crazy. Used to raid with them for 7 years or something. Oh, for real. That's cool. Being fired like so early into the season is probably the worst feeling, because there's no other job that you can have at that point. Nobody's hiring a manager mid-season. With some team, I think that happened once or twice, but very rarely. If they win it all, he still gets a ring too. That's so wild, bro. Could you imagine? Their pitching is just great, and Crochet's not been. He's been out the whole season. Is that right? Can't believe how good the pitching is. Sonny Gray. It's. I still laugh at the fact that we were talking about Sonny Gray on the Yankees and Legion. Since May, yeah, damn. Is he coming back this season? Yankees have had like 6 important pieces out for like 6 months as well. What'd you take from the vault? I got wrists. Bracers. Alright, we're gonna need some kind of generational play on the end here to get this done. What is that back piece you were rocking? It's from Legion Remix. Coming from a Reds fan? Well, yeah, that's about it. Yeah, he was good with the Reds too. I still wish they brought back the other side into King's Rest. Yeah, I actually, before like 3 months ago we were talking about Dungeon Pool, and I would have bet money on the other side. Really weird that it's not there. I crafted my braces with Arcana Weep last week. I was thinking about taking the bonus roll this week, oh yeah. Three and a half minutes, not enough. Only issue with the other side is that it's too long. They could have really changed it, I think. They should not let anyone from the AI West in the playoffs if none of them are above 500 for the AL West. Yeah, it is kind of crazy how this happens. And maybe biased because I like Juan Samdi so much. So yeah. It was a cool character, no doubt about that. The official blue post from all the hotfixes look like there's a bunch of small. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I'm gonna read that. Is that out now? I'm gonna read that after this post, after this run. Wansami is the best character in the game. That's a stretch. But he's pretty cool, I guess. I think the only reason for that is because the other side was like a 42-minute dungeon. Yeah, they could have changed that though, because there was so much time running in between the wings. Really, all they had to do was make it so the wings teleport you back to the start every time you finish one, and that cuts like 5 minutes off the key immediately.
This is why I am king, and you are nothing. I will shred your back.
It didn't start at 42, it started at 34. Yeah, that's the crazy part. There's just so much out of combat time that they couldn't get it dialed in, I think. I think you got it. Yeah, I actually think we do as well.
This is why I am king, and you are nothing.
It's gonna be tight. It was way before the Waystone era. Oh, you mean the, not sure what that means, but yeah. That, I don't know what that means, but yeah, they definitely could make a lot of changes to the dungeon that would help a lot. Very difficult dungeon. The other side or this one? I don't think the other side was that difficult. There was just a lot of really dumb effects and interactions. Alright, well that was... I'm surprised we upgraded that, to be honest. I need to re-roll my key. Where's... I gotta do that.
But Zul is merely a puppet in a larger plan. Even now his master gathers power. Zul will not rest until all the world is in
Hey,
the
upgraded, yep.
blood god's grip. For the sake
And
of
we
Zion,
got...
and for your kingdoms as well,
Temple.
you must stop
So I don't need that one. You got roots too. I noticed last night you get them after finished keys. Oh, did I really? Oh yeah, 6 of them. What the fuck? I don't know why people make these stupid unprompted comments when we upgrade the key. And this is why you don't abandon vote the first sign of trouble. Yep. I was expecting it to happen there. Honestly. The start of that dungeon was a disaster.
Nearly deals for a friend of the Rumbles, like you.
Oh, that's better. Because the stats matter now. Helm of the Raptor King versatility. It's kind of a cool system, actually. It's better than it used to be. But we won't be able to do that for a long time because we don't get a tier piece this week. What was I gonna do? I put that in the sheet first of all. Oh yeah, I was gonna go sell those roots. Oh, blue post. That's the other thing, yeah. Balanced Druid. Arms Warrior. And this guy was Havoc, even higher. Okay, blue post. Wow-headed. Two new cutscenes for... Oh, shit. I have to watch that at some point. Nerfs and cheese fixes. Yikes. Alright, you find... Okay, let's... Death Knights. Oh, wait. Wait, what? These are the class changes? Where's the dungeon changes? Dungeons and raids. That's the raid. Alright. Altar of Fangs. Removed one high evolutionist in the area after Ravi. What? Alright. The Blinding Veil. Increased enemy forces requirement to 286. Adjusted spawning in the last area to reduce creature density. That's good. Wait, well, I can't wait to see that. Removed a Radiant Spell Sour before Zekit. Is that the last boss? Because if so, that's huge. Potatoed Matriarch. Increased enemy forces value to 60 was 30. Reduced health by 10%. Toxic Spew. Initial damage reduced by 50%. Toad spawn target radius reduced to 3 to 7 yards was 10, and eggs now finish hatching even if the matriarch is dead. They finish hatching? What does that mean? The mechanics go away, I guess. Ikka's the Light Hunter. Address an issue where Bloodthorn Root is affected by disorient effects. Oh. Den of Nalarak. Reduce the number of Earth Whisperer tenders in the first area by 2. Huh? Why? Do we have to change the fucking route again in there now? Rotten Supplies cooldown increased to 17 seconds with 14 on Thornclaw Gatherer. Okay, King's Rest. Finished Mummy and half-finished Mummy are now marked as elites. Risen Hexer now cast Shadow Bolt was Shadow Frost Bolt. The fuck does that mean? Phantom Hex Priest now uses Shadow Magic was Nature. Increased Shadow of Zul's ability cooldown. Bloodsworn Assassin Sudden Rupture now prefers non-targeting the same player consecutively. The Council of Tides. Kula the Butcher's Whirling Axes visuals have been updated. And Akali the Conquerors and Xanazal's the Wise now wait briefly before attacking players. In Murder Row, they addressed an issue where Malefic Wave can sometimes fail to hit players. Addressed an issue where the Roast Niche can be uninteractable. That's good. Lithiel Cinder Fury. Fingers of Gul'dan now prefers non-tank players. Fingers of Gul'dan number of targets reduced to 4 was 5. Okay, so that means the tank just never gets it. And Fingers of Gul'dan number of imps summon increased to 4 was 3. So it's the same amount of imps. It's just only 4 circles. I guess that makes it easier to stack them. Robot Love Pools. Replace the Flash Frost Chillweaver nearest to Defier Draghar with a Deep Stone Earthshaper and moved one of the preceding Earthbound Guardians next to this creature. We adjusted enemy forces to keep routing the same as before. Deepstone Earthshaper's health has been reduced by 8% and Tectonic Strike damage vulnerability reduced to 25%. Flash Frost Chillweaver's health has been reduced by 10%. Chillweaver's Living Bomb periodic damage and explosion has been reduced by 10%. Temple of Sethralis replaced a Faithless Subjugator with a Lightning Serpent. Adjusted enemy forces to keep the routing the same. Swarming Krolus now idle for longer after spawning before attacking. Okay. Void Scar Arena. Adjusted spawning of a pack near the Harrower to be closer to the stairs. Tazra. Nether Dash line visuals now turn more smoothly. Atroxus addressed issues with the voice lines not matching the spells. I thought that was the case. The Venomous Abyss. Oh, that's the raid or something, right? Oh, wait, what is the Venomous Abyss? Is that the raid? Looks like they got rid of trash mobs. Yeah, some big changes. Okay. Not as much as I thought, but that's cool. What was the first thing we were looking at there then? I thought the raid was the first thing on the list. Hidebound Grotto? Oh, that's like the world boss thing. I see. Wait, 8k gold from that. That's pretty sick. You just got 8k gold from keys. Probably not staying that way. It's probably a bug or something. Alright, anyway, I gotta run to the bathroom. I gotta step away for a minute, one way or the other, and do something. So I will be back in a few minutes, and then we will continue with keys. And hopefully we will continue upgrading. We only need 2 more, or 3 more. 3 more 14s. BV, RLP, and VSA. Be right back. Getting back. You're rich. What, gold? Crazy how Blizzard makes changes the minute PvE players complain, but CBA to listen to PvPers at all. Well, first of all, they didn't. That was with the weekly reset. And second of all, PvP is absolutely fucking garbage in this video game, so I'm surprised they even still include it. I think at this point it'd probably be better to just remove PvP if they could, but I guess they're not going to do that. All right. Shall we continue? Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, we shall. We shall. We certainly shall. Wow, lost a lot. You guys think I was going forever? We lost 35 viewers when I got up. That's crazy. All right, anyway, let's see what we got. King's Rest 15. There's just so few keys, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Or there's just that many tanks, to be honest. That may be the bigger thing. There's just that many tanks. When's the NFL start? It's weird. This is like the first year that high school started again today at my school. And this is the first year that there hasn't been a football game before the school year started, which is strange. I don't know what's going on, but the NFL started already? Or no, not yet. Unironically, PvPers are their own worst enemy, LeMayo. Lafmafeo. I think the content just sucks. Like, there's just nothing to it. They should have never had Arena. Arena's the worst thing they've ever done. If they continued to have objective-based PvP, more PvEers would be involved. But instead it's just kill each other, and there's so many stupid bullshit things that PvE spells do in PvP that just make it not fun. Like, they obviously didn't add fear and stuns and stuff to the game purely for PvP. But because they're there in PvE and they have to be there in PvE, they end up becoming extremely unfun in PvP. Like, I think in a regular PvP only version of WoW, you don't even have interrupts. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think maybe just regular interrupt, but no stuns and everything else. It's like, what other game is there? Like, I've not played a lot of different PvP games, but I played Halo, like, very seriously, and League, like, somewhat seriously. And there's not, like, ever times when you just can't play your character for, like, 10 seconds at a time. It's ridiculous. It's so fucking unfun. Like, you just sit there staring at the screen for 10 seconds. Tanks shouldn't be able to queue Arena IMO. Oh, is that an issue too? That may be an issue too. I don't know anything about it, but... And really healers too. I think, like, again, I think if you make an actual PvP game, you don't have something like this. Like, it's clearly made for PvE. Okay, every Classic streamer who isn't under NDA is going crazy right now that Classic Plus doesn't exist. What do you mean doesn't exist? What does that mean? That isn't under NDA? I don't know what any of that means. But anyway, yeah, I think, like, in general, you would not have the game work the way it does for PvP, like a good PvP game. Alright, well, we're going to see the changes immediately here. I don't have any idea what changed, really. It didn't make a lot of sense, so... We'll see. We might be way over count or something now. That at BlizzCon they are going to announce a different game and not Classic Plus, and all streamers under NDA, Zarya, Guzu, Savik, and more are not commenting on it. I guess it's possible that what I know about isn't Classic Plus, but I know about Classic Plus. I think the thing is, bro, that it's just not Classic. Like, from what I know about it, it's like, I really don't know if it's even considered Classic, to be honest. Like, it's so different from Classic that I'm, like, hesitant to even talk about it, because it's like, I'm confused. Like, I don't understand what that is, or what that actually, like, really, I hate to say it, but, like, if you wanted Classic Plus, you wanted SOD, and you should have campaigned for SOD to continue to be updated and still maintained and stuff. This thing that they're doing next, it's like, I think a lot of people aren't going to like it. I don't know who's going to like it, to be honest. It's like they're making a second version of WoW without, like, it's not retail, but it's not Classic either. Very strange. We just got a new Roller Coaster Tycoon. Oh, really? Open Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. You don't need another version. It's perfect. You can make you can do, like, all this custom shit. It's, like, fully moddable. It's the best like, that is, you're not gonna get a better version. Just saw someone with that question mark, double question mark, Tory rank 48,000. Whoa. My dad works for WoW Classic. He said they are scrapping Classic Plus and reusing the assets to make Azeroth cart. He's probably joking. All the people saying it's basically WoW 2 and a land bridge for Classic players to retail players. But so why are people talking about it that aren't under NDA? Like, where do they get the info from? What made you bring that up?
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's a... I'm telling you, if I could tell you why I'm saying this, you would be like, wait, what? The things I know that are happening at BlizzCon are like the weirdest fucking thing. Like, you'll never believe what happens at BlizzCon, I think. Unless it's been all some misdirection or something. Like, maybe it's possible, but it's like the most confusing things that I can't even imagine these things happening. Like, if you were to guess what's happening at BlizzCon, you would not expect these things at all. In terms of non-retail WoW, I don't know a single thing about retail WoW. But I guess it's possible that maybe they don't announce the Last Titan stuff there either. Cargos dropped a whole video about why he thinks there is no C+ and more like WoW 2. Yep. Well, yeah. Honestly, I think the biggest issue with the Classic Plus thing was like nobody ever had like a defined movement for it. Like they just said super vague shit that didn't make any sense, and it's like you kind of got what you asked for here, man. Like I don't know what people really wanted. Like there was that one website that tried to like aggregate what people had wanted, but half the shit people wanted was just fucking sod. Like you're just literally asking for sod, bro. Like I'm sorry that you're asking for sod and somehow you're not satisfied with sod, but like that's just what you wanted. I'm holding my judgment on what I know until we see what endgame looks like. But if other people are talking about it publicly, it scares me because I assumed I was misunderstanding something based on what I've been told. And that it's like not what it seems. But yeah. It's definitely scary, to be honest. Especially if people are talking about it as like a WoW 2. Now it makes me really worried. Because that may genuinely be what it's attempting to be. A reboot of WoW. Which makes me worried about retail. A lot. We really can't afford any more splitting up of this community, man. They're all saying they got a source from Blizzard this weekend. Have completely flipped from being Classic Plus to WoW 2 overnight. Literally every single streamer not in the NDA is pushing that it's not Classic Plus. I'll have to watch that. I do like Cargos. I'll have to watch that video. How long is it? Eight minutes? Oh, okay, good. I'll watch that at some point. Those are just doing some very odd things nowadays. I'd be much more interested in hearing what's going to happen with that Arthas game, though. I feel like it's one person said this and knows nothing. Very possible that one person did say this and knows nothing. Well, I think it's probably more realistically. One person says this and knows something, and then everybody else started like telephone gaming it. But yeah. I spoke to somebody who actually has played it, and it's alarming. Retail is safe. Classic players will never be satisfied with Classic Plus. Won't make them young again. Well, no. Why I said that was not like. Think about this. If Blizzard launches a whole nother product that's like meant to be more like Classic or meant to be more like retail, then what are they gonna do with retail? You know what I mean? Like I don't. That's the thing that really confused me about the Classic Plus thing. It's like, wait, what the fuck is the point of these changes that they're making? I don't think a single person would have asked for any of this stuff. And it's almost like this shit should just be in retail. Which I think it is, coming to retail also. So it's like, wait, why are they doing this? Like, I don't get it. Like, now they basically have 4 different versions of the game they have to maintain. Well, you could really say more than 4, because obviously you have retail. You have now whatever this is going to be called. I don't know what they're actually going to call it, but we'll just call it Project Camelot. Because that's what they're internally calling it for some reason. So we have Project Camelot, we have retail, we have actual progressive classic, which still exists, I assume. I don't know if they're going to stop doing that. Like if that's it, MOP is the end of it. That's possible. That's very possible. And then you obviously have side classic stuff, like Era, SOD, Hardcore. So there's just too many products. And then you have Anniversary too, right? Which I don't know. I guess that's probably stopping soon too. The count in here doesn't change much if you were already pulling the Polytoad Matriarch. Yeah, I guess a lot of times we were by accident, so. But I wouldn't be surprised at all if they're trying to give up on retail. And start over with a new game that's the same WoW version type, but different gameplay and everything. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Because I genuinely don't know who they're making this new thing for. Like, I don't... From what I've heard, it's like, I don't know who wanted this. It sounds more like it would appeal to retail people, to be honest. And they've had wacky, dumb ideas in the past. Like, I don't know. You can get tier from the time walking caches? Oh, nice. If anything, Blizzard would want to create a classic product that would pull all classic players into it. Focus on 2 main game versions. Yeah, but that's just not what classic should have been. That's the problem. I think the idea of asking for Classic Plus in the first place was flawed. It's only because private servers have advanced so much that this is a thing. Before, like, 2019, nobody ever thought about Classic Plus. They were looked at as fun servers. Things that were not, like, nobody wanted that. It was, like, very, very unpopular. But basically a bunch of people who didn't really place, like, they didn't really want Classic in the first place. They just didn't want retail. They played Classic and were like, oh, this is good. This is way cooler, but I wish it was more like retail than it is like Classic. And that seems like now who we're listening to, I guess, for Classic or something. I don't know who they're making this for. Retail makes money. Businesses and stakeholders will not be getting rid of retail. I think the new version would make money too. That's what I'm saying. Like, think about it though, like, imagine if they just regressed everything in retail to be more like Classic, but with all kinds of, like, new systems that make it more like retail. Like, that's... I mean, that's seemingly what... I don't know. Like, the whole thing is very strange. So yeah, it asks, like, you have to ask yourself that question. Like, would you like that? Why would Blizzard purposely risk that? I have no idea, but the fact that they seem to be doing it is why I'm so concerned. Because I don't get why they're doing it at all. Like, it doesn't seem like anything... I don't know. The whole thing is very weird. One has to ask why Blizzard hasn't supported community private servers. I agree, there should have been licensing in private servers. I'm not sure why they didn't consider that. I think it's because there's too many people that they wouldn't want to work with or give platforms to, kind of thing. Wait, what's going on with my D&D? I can't see the D&D. Is that only on this platform? I can't see anything. Wait, what the fuck? Can we not see the circles?
Beware.
Am I alone? Okay, we can see the circles. Something buggy about the platform now.
Beware.
Wait, did that guy just do something? Oh no, I was gonna say, I thought if you were in a route already, you wouldn't get a second route. You think it's my GPU? It doesn't seem like it. The guy actually had 2 routes on him, so that was terrible.
Beware.
I don't know. I'm very I'm almost nervous about BlizzCon now.
Beware.
You don't reinvent your core product that has made you money consistently for over 20 years. Well, the thing is, they wouldn't like.
Beware.
That's what makes me worried the most. Is like they're not reinventing it. They're just moving on from it. Basically, it would still be there, and it would still earn money in that way. But they would be putting their like actual creative focus into a new progressive classic like thing that's more like retail than classic. I don't know. Really, I doubt it would happen, I guess, but I'm just confused what the long-term goals of whatever this new project is are. Do you like Season 1 or Season 2 dungeons more? Neither, I guess. What are you guys speculating about? We're talking about like the upcoming BlizzCon announcements mostly. Yeah, everything popped up at the same time.
Beware.
Retail has tenfold the players of Classic. They do massive changes to Classic, not retail. Well, that's what I mean. That's why I'm saying it. Because they're trying, like, they're basically... Like, what was originally said was that it's like a project to funnel all the Classic players into a more retail-like experience to get rid of Classic development. And then if they do that, it makes me wonder what they would do at retail. Because, like, I don't know, like, why not just play retail? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a great game. It's just different. But, yeah, be very eager to see how this plays out. It actually does. The one thing that I am interested in hearing more about is like what is like early game going to look like in this new project. If it's actually more like classic than it is retail, it would actually be a fun game to play, I think, because if early game actually matters and there's some fun elements to it, then it could be a very good, like, yeah, it could be very good.
I will block the retreat. He will not escape again.
They would need to know that this product would overtake retail financially. Well, it's not going to happen overnight. That's the thing. Like, it doesn't need to happen overnight for it to be their decision. It would be like years from now, it would be that only, you know? Just like Classic turned into this. Like, it didn't start with Classic becoming this. It started with Classic. And then it became this. So this would be the same thing, like that version would be the supported version after like 30 years of retail being, you know, they would sunlight it or what, moonlight or whatever you say, sunset it. Maybe Project Camelot will be Classic WoW on mobile. Stay tuned, guys. It's gonna be fucking, you're gonna be so confused. If the things I know about are true, you're gonna be so fucking confused. Arcane Mage is definitely looking good. I'm glad to see them do good overall damage. That was one of the concerns I had when they announced, or well, when it was said that they were going to become the meta. Like, I guess the question is, like, a serious question for anybody viewing this right now. If whatever this new classic type thing is had, like, the exact same type of Mythic Plus content in it, what would you want me to do? That's the big question I have. Like, is there going to be, like, something like that in that game? I don't know anything about that. But based on everything else I've heard, it sounds very likely. Or something, maybe not exactly like Mythic Plus, but... Classic combat is too clunky for good Mythic Plus. Well, part of the Classic Plus design is making, like, retail type editions. So it's more like Wrath type editions, though. It's like every Classic Plus thing I've ever seen is basically just using spells from Wrath. I highly doubt it. People are against that. I'm telling you, the things that are coming are people are against those things too. But just theoretically, like, don't worry about what we're speculating on. Like, if for some reason Classic Plus had like full Mythic Plus, would you want to watch me do that? Is that something I would be expected to cover? Or would you take you have zero interest in it? I don't know. I could definitely see Classic Plus being a version of Classic that is pulled more towards retail. It's definitely going to be that. 100% going to be that. Just depending on what they actually do endgame wise. That's the only question I have right now is what's going to happen endgame wise.
I should have called for everyone.
Worth trying it, yeah. Yes, this is funny because we went from like, no, I'm definitely not playing to like, wait, I might be forced to play because it's going to be so similar that everybody's going to ask why I'm not playing it. It'll be interesting to see how the social elements of it all play out too. Like, are people actually going to cross over between the two games comfortably? Because right now that doesn't really happen much in Classic. There's still very much a feel of like us versus them, I think, even now, which is strange, but still the case. You'd watch it, yeah. The crazy thing is it's going to come out pretty early in the season. Well, maybe. I guess it depends on what their like launch cadence is, but Classic Plus is going to potentially come out within 8 weeks of the season starting. Wrath is my favorite of all time. Oh, really? Yeah, it's funny because I actually don't like Wrath whatsoever. But the Wrath client, like Azeroth Core as a project, is like unbeatable. Because you could basically remake Classic. And it's got all the great tech of Wrath. Maybe the phrase retail is dead may actually become true. Not today, but it will. Like, I'm just worried that they would stop making expansions for retail at some point and just focus on that. If that somehow is more... Like, I don't know why they're making it. And the whole thing about it, it's like really weird in the first place. So there must be something internally that's telling them that this is going to be a hit. Classic, as we know it, won't kill retail, but it's I'm so confused why they're making the version of Classic that they're potentially making, that it sounds like they may expect it to kill retail. Like, it sounds like it's going to be a fully supported, like, live development game. A second game. Within WoW. And totally, like, not WoW's current lore. So, listen, the person who told me about it, I thought for sure they wanted to tell me about it because Death Knights were going to be involved. But from what I can tell, Death Knights are not involved. But who knows? Blizzard is too invested in retail. Didn't they hire 100 plus people? Well, we don't know what they're working on. That's the thing. It's very likely that they're working on this now that we know that. BlizzCon is a must-see. This is going to be the most interesting BlizzCon ever. And that's not even talking about Diablo. The craziest thing that's going to be announced at BlizzCon is going to be Diablo stuff. And I don't even play that game. At least in my opinion. The one thing I know about it, it's like, wait, what? What are they doing? It's going to make people are going to laugh so hard at it. Oh, Dolly Parton died? Really? It just, to me, like, it sounds like, you know, if they're going to make, like, another live service game, like a game that's going to constantly get patches and updates and tuning and all this stuff, then they're going to need, like, a whole team, right? So, like, I mean, I don't, where's it? Oh, shit, we don't even have close up now. What the fuck?
Beware.
This pack seems better with the changes. I don't know what's gone on. Why are we 6% short?
Beware.
If they sell it as a $50 expansion and it does well, it will get its own team. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I assume that this version would cost money too. There's been speculation about that the whole time, about this being another full service, like you're going to pay money for this one. And it would be a second sub fee. That yeah, maybe not, but still. Still don't have now. There's nothing else here. But it looks like we're comfortably upgrading it. If it's a second sub fee, I think I part ways from logging on in retail. Oh wow, really? Why? See, that's what I'm saying. That's like, it really worries me. I don't think they do that because they use classic releases to fill the lulls in retail seasons. No, I don't think they do that. I think it might seem like that, but I don't think so. Like, they did mop classic launch like days after. When did that? It came out like right after a season started or something like that. I don't remember. Or right before a season started. It was a terrible time.
The light bloom is persistent.
Do we just grab one of these packs over here? The second sub-key is speculated to divide all classic versions in retail. Choosing between the two, not even knowing what C+ is, I'd rather play Wrath when it drops at the moment. Well, you still have to pay for that. What do you mean? I don't get that. The classic retail crossover is tiny. They don't care when one thing is released versus the other. Yeah, I don't think they do either. I agree.
I can't wait to hear about your adventures. Tell me.
Alright, well that was easy. King's Rest again. A separate sub fee would be so dumb. There's speculation it's only going to be $8 a month. I'm also under the impression that the average age of the classic player is older than retail, and that classic isn't really ever going to grow, so eventually it will fade out. So they use Classic Plus as a bridge. That seems to be what they're doing, yeah. BlizzCon's either going to be amazing or total shit. It's going to be the most... Yeah, you're going to want to tune into BlizzCon. It's going to be the most important BlizzCon ever, it sounds like. And I think this... Now that we know, well, quote-unquote know what we know, it's... Like, because this is the first one, right? This is the first one they've done. So it's like not surprising that they're making, yeah, they're doing it, you know what I mean? I got 2 set today, and damn, is that a difference. So yeah. It's going to be full of delves or solo content is what I think. It's possible. Like I said, the end game, you know, whatever the end game is going to mean a lot more than everything I know currently. But we will see. Yeah, we'll be doing a watch along. I'll be watching it live and reacting to it all. And then after it's all over, me and Cop are going to get together for a chat. What do you think we'll see at retail for BlizzCon? I mean, I would assume the Last Titan stuff. But I don't know. The, like, fact that they're talking about potentially 2 whole new IPs, now that we think that that is a whole new IP... like a separate service game. Now it really makes me wonder. Maybe they won't actually have anything for retail at all. Just like the next patch or something. Alright, I am going to watch this video. I know this is not why most of you guys tune in here, but this is alarming. Oh, is he and he's streaming it as well?
Alright, greetings ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another Classic Plus video. You may be wondering, why are you in retail World of Warcraft, Cargos? Why are you in retail right now? It's a good question. I need to ask you guys some very important stuff today. I want to ask you a question, like, how would you feel if Classic Plus never even existed? Why are we so sure Classic Plus is a thing? Basically, we're going off one thing, right? It was what Holly said during the State of Housing, otherwise known as the State of Azeroth, right? Like 6 months ago, whenever that was. Has Blizzard ever officially confirmed Classic Plus? No. Have they hinted at it? Yes. Hinted at it? Big yes. We know something's coming. But have they ever said that... Have they ever said explicitly that it's going to be based on vanilla? It's based on TBC?
Yeah,
is it based on Wrath?
Shit, man.
Have they ever given us anything really to say what it is? No. No, they have not. Over the last 6 months, content creators such as myself, like, our imaginations have run wild, and we've been thinking about class. Clearly something is coming, right? Dude, what did they do to this place? What the... Clearly something is coming, but we don't even really know what it is. Sorry.
Yeah, she's playing the game. What's he doing? Come on, talk about shit.
Talking about what I want, what you want, what we all want from Classic Plus, or whatever we want to call it, right? We've been thinking about talents. We've been thinking about skills, how to balance the classes, finish vanilla WoW, add all 50 dungeons, consult the source material, get the OG devs involved, like very exciting stuff, right? Like iterating on our favorite game of all time, finishing vanilla or reimagining vanilla. But it's possible we're all off base. We're all way off base. And what Blizzard is actually doing is creating a new game. WoW 2. They want to bridge. They want a land bridge between retail WoW, maybe just because it's fried, I don't know, and classic players. And this game
Other way around, brother.
Is new. So why do I feel upset at Blizzard a lot of the time? Why am I frustrated with Blizzard all the time? It all ties back to one thing, feeling like they're basically like disrespecting the source material of vanilla, right? And if they end up creating a new game entirely, are they really disrespecting the source material if it's a new game? Like, for example, for the longest time now, I've been talking to you guys about retail models. Look at this model. This model looks like dog shit, right? Like, you and me both agree. Looks terrible. If Blizzard gave us Classic Plus, and they said this is like, we're going to iterate on vanilla, and we're going to put retail models in, would you feel upset? I assume you would feel upset. It'd be a big deal for you. It'd be a big deal for me. It'd be a non-starter for me.
It's funny he says that, though, because the most popular private servers that are Classic Plus all use retail assets. And I've been saying this before we even knew what I know. And it's like, brother, you're just not paying attention. And I don't doubt that that's the case, because a lot of these people, like you guys are saying, like, he doesn't care about retail or what's developing alongside retail in the private server community. But it's literally like the most popular thing right now for private servers that are making Classic Plus is to bring in all the assets from retail. And it's like they basically told Blizzard what to do, and Blizzard's going to do it.
Wouldn't play, wouldn't touch it, wouldn't log in. And so, like, I'm trying to navigate my own emotions and feelings here. If this ends up being a brand new game, which I have reason to believe that that's what it is, actually, it's a brand new game, completely new game, and it's essentially just going to be, it's just 2 retail WoWs for Blizzard.
What it feels like.
It's going to look modern. It's going to look like this. It's going to look like retail. It's not going to have that classic WoW, vanilla WoW charm. And I'm thinking to myself, do we have some grounds to be upset? At first, I was feeling very upset because I felt like that wasn't what we were promised. But in reality, we weren't promised anything.
Right.
They teased at something, that's it. But in reality, and if you go watch it verbatim, what Holly says is, Holly says, like, when we, and classic players hold on, like, we have something, we're working on something big for classic players. You guys are going to really like that. And that's where I think Blizzard does have some accountability, because they are specifically calling classic players out and saying classic players are going to really like what we're working on, like making us feel like they're doing something Classic Plus related. But in reality, we could have gotten bamboozled, guys, and it could not be Classic Plus. Classic Plus could have never existed. And this is something entirely different. Think WoW 2. And if they're doing WoW 2, do they have grounds to use updated character models and graphics and all that? If I'm being honest, yes.
Obviously,
and I don't feel like the source material
I thought he was going to say
is
no.
like disrespected if they do that. That's just a new game they wanted to make. Now, it kind of depends how they present this to the community. Like, are they going to present it as like improved vanilla, or are they really going to lean into the fact that this is a new game? This is a new game that we think classic players would enjoy. I'm not sure. Time will tell. But this is really throwing me for like a loop here. I'm trying to figure out how I feel about this. If they just come up with a brand new story. WoW 2, WoW 2.0, long-term investment running alongside retail, but in its own universe. I don't know how to feel about it. maybe I would try it. Maybe I would play it because it's not actually Classic Plus. We're comparing apples to oranges, apples to apples, whatever, but it actually, what they've been working on is a vegetable. I don't know how to stand on this, guys. Like, I'm curious what you guys think about it. We've just been wired for the last 6 months to believe the Classic Plus is coming and right around the corner. But dude, I have every reason in the world to believe that it never existed to begin with. Never existed. And in reality, when we look at the facts, it doesn't seem like we have much to go on. So I'm curious, if you're watching this right now, where has Blizzard specifically said it's going to be based on the vanilla world? Where have they said it's going to be? You know what I mean? I think all it is what Holly said. And then her getting cut off. So I'm prepared going into this BlizzCon. I'm not sure if I'm going to go, guys. Because I'm pretty sure it's just going to be a new game. Like, I would bet a large amount of money that it's just a new game at this point. The Classic Plus isn't coming.
He bought tickets and he's not going?
Curious how you feel about it. If you would play, if it still feels disrespectful in some way, if they end up using, like, basically, maybe not retail player models and character models, but like updated graphics for sure. And what was explained to me is that basically like Silver Moon, if you look at modern retail Silver Moon, that type of graphics, how would you feel about it? That's all. I just wanted to get this out there and see what my community has to say about it.
All right, so I can see why you guys are a lot of frustration towards him. I like Cargos. I know him pretty well, and he got involved in some things with Alex that I hated to see happen to him. He's got some problems. He's got some things, some demons. So I want him to succeed, but yeah, he's obviously extremely biased about retail. But I just want to tell you right now that he knows exactly what I know. And he is right about all those things. He said them, not me, but that is seemingly what they're doing. So, yeah, interesting. I don't know why so many people know about it. That's really the big question. But, yeah. They are doing a Classic Plus version that is just like retail private server stuff. They've been doing this. Private servers have been doing this for years. It's one of the most popular, like, if you see discussions about private servers, it's the most popular thing on private servers for some reason. Like, it's the most discussed thing. They are doing the same thing people have been doing for years. People, like, have laid this blueprint out for Blizzard. Yeah. They are using assets from retail, and the assets they're not using from retail that are like retail will be coming to retail, which is very strange, and it makes you wonder why. Like I said earlier when we were doing that Blinding Veil, it makes me think that they are trying to make a whole separate game with a separate core team, or maybe both teams or both games are going to be ran by one team or something. I don't really know what their actual end game goals are. That's the only thing we don't know anything about. But yeah, I'm telling you right now, if you want anything remotely similar to SOD, you're not getting it. It's not what's coming at all. I wouldn't even expect any of the content from SOD to come. Like, at first I thought maybe it would. But yeah, like, the person who told me about this, we spent about 30 minutes talking. And the person who told me about this, probably about 10 minutes of the conversation was them telling me about the client and about the graphics and stuff. So, yeah. He knows. He definitely knows. And there wasn't a single thing he said that was surprising to me about the things he said. Now, I think the reason that video... I would actually be really interested in him making a second video, but it seems like he's just streaming instead, so I'm not going to waste time with that. But I think he made that video because he was so disappointed. I'm not. Like, I'm not disappointed. It's like, I don't really... It's not my fucking whole personality like it is him. But it's more concerning for retail players to me than it is for Classic, I feel like. But anyway, we'll see what happens. I think that's enough. But yeah, he knows, and I would stay tuned to that conversation because seemingly it's going to be very confusing. I don't know what we're talking about here, Mike, but that guy is like classic dementia. He's a good guy. He's just desperately trying to hang on to something that he doesn't have anymore. If you're not aware, that guy had like a lot more fucking subs. He's down to 90. It's actually kind of, it made me a little bit emotional when I saw it because he was very, yeah. He's in a dark place over classic and YouTube channel in general. And I don't like seeing people like that. It's a bed of his own making, unfortunately, but it is not healthy, regardless. So I don't like seeing that. But the response from him made a lot of sense. Let's put it that way. Classic Plus is more like Ascension than Turtle. I don't think it's like Ascension at all. I think it's more like Dinkeldork's stuff. Have you ever seen his stuff? Let me show you what Dinkeldork's stuff looked like. I don't know that I could show it to you quickly, but if you're interested in seeing what the models they're going for, like what the actual, like, what ideas have been described by Blizzard or by non-Blizzard developers, you should look at Dinkeldork. What did I miss? I'm not going to go over it all again. We just watched Cargo's video confirming what I know about. We both seem to know the same thing about Classic Plus, so. It's on Cargo's channel. I don't have it up anymore. Anyway, what keys do we need? Ruby Light Pools and VSA. Oh, you don't know Cargo's, really? Well, he was one of the original private server YouTubers. And then he obviously got into Classic, but... Well, yeah, obviously, super nostalgic, super... It's like a personality, it's like a personality defect. They're like super... I don't know how to even describe it. Like, it's like nostalgia, but I think it's also depression, to be honest. Like, I think it's depression. It's like they're just really wanting progression in a life that can't exist anymore. Like, that's why I asked before about, like, it does seem like a lot of you guys would not support me if I went into that route. So that's concerning to me, too, because I don't know how much these two games are going to cross over, but... Okay, bro, I'll just get you the link. Hold on. Or you can just go back and watch me watch it. The video itself is, honestly, I wouldn't even bother with it. But he's streaming. Like, I'm actually interested in seeing... What is he saying during the stream?
Bro, take a second to look at this goofy animation. No, I mean, bro, you're preaching to the choir 100%. The scaling, like, I really do feel like I'm in...
Oh, he's been streaming for 4 hours. Why is he even doing this?
No shot it has retail art. Did this insider only tell you about graphics and story? I mean, I'll be honest with you, bro. I still don't know everything, man. I really don't. I just, like, I'm telling you, bro, it's a new game. That's what I do know. It is a new game. 100% new game. Not Classic Plus, new game. New timeline, reimagined, new game.
That's, okay, that's the perfect, we ran into the perfect thing. Like, yeah. It's not Classic, it's not retail. It's something else. And it's got all new stuff, all new story, all new stuff, like progression of it, and it's like... I don't know why the fuck they're making it, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, I don't know what they're going for, to be honest, but... You guys who are gonna... I don't know. I cannot fucking wait for BlizzCon to come at this point. I just can't wait to see the reaction to it. Yeah, well, it's funny because it seems like he's cultivated this like hatred towards retail in all ways. Like I said, it's like almost like a personality flaw at this point, and you can't admit, like, come on, like, brother, are you looking at the same game I'm looking at? This is fucking sick. But he's just saying that because he knows it's all retail assets, and he's just saying that because he hates retail that much, you know? There's obviously nothing wrong with these assets, and they could be in Classic, and they could make the game work. But it's not going to look like Classic, and that's enough for these people, I guess. Well, what does the time for the game matter? It would still be, even if it was Classic Plus, it would still be a game that you had to put a lot of hours into, right? It will split the community even further. That's why I'm so concerned, because it's already split. Like, there's even split among the split. Like, do you play retail? Do you play classic? Do you play SOD? Do you play hardcore? Do you play MOP? But now it's like another version of the game that you might be like, oh, this is all new. What the fuck? You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like a second Azeroth to explore, from what I could tell. And I just don't know why or how they're going to handle that part. Like, that's the thing that's so confusing to me. They're adding shit that is like genuinely stuff that it sounds like a new expansion for retail, and it's like, wait, how is that Classic Plus? I don't understand what that means. So I'm very eager to see what the actual like story is. I'm very eager to see, like, is it meant to be like a Chromie thing? Like, is it all like a pocket dimension or what? I don't fucking know. Not the dungeon. I'm going to wait for BlizzCon to announce. I'll eat my words if it ends up being right. He's right. Yep. I'm sorry. I don't know why you guys are being... See, the thing that is weird about it is, like, you guys are being, like, anti-cargos for some reason, but you guys don't even know him. I'm telling you, he's not a bad guy. He's just, like, depressed or something, man. I don't know. Silvermoon is very nice looking city. Give me Stormwind and Org remade and new assets. So he said something that I didn't even think about, but the person that I talked to didn't mention. What happens to the old zones? Do they get updated too? Oh, I got 5 more petrified roots. Alright, these are gonna fall real quick. I guess you're getting them from dungeons all the time now. How far back did you watch the cargoes video? What do you mean, how far back? Oh, like it was right before you joined. Like literally we just finished talking about it as you joined. There's nothing to watch. The video is shit. It's just he's saying things that it's like, oh no, he knows. He knows exactly what I know. Because you guys were like, oh, it's bullshit. He's clickbait farming or something. It's like, I could tell immediately. He knows exactly what I know. And it's possible that for some... Listen, I'm going to just tell you right now. They have a bunch of people come in to play test it months ago. Because I think they're probably not sure. Like, they were probably not confident that this was the right direction for them. And yeah, that's how people are finding out about it. Because those people are leaking the info. It's not from a developer. Nobody within the company is leaking this shit. But yeah, it's pretty strange. Pretty strange ordeal. I'm glad you brought that up, Date Mike, because I would have not seen that otherwise. The retail hate is weird, and that's what makes me worried the most, to be honest. My vault is turbo shit. Oh yeah, I didn't have a very good vault. Regardless of how it turns out, WoW players are always going to complain. That's your takeaway on that? Alright. Anything else? What is this guy protesting? No base. Genuinely cannot wait for BlizzCon now. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I'm telling you, this is a must. And again, I know things about other games too. This is not only the wildest BlizzCon because of Classic Plus. Let's put it that way. So stay tuned. It's gonna be a fucking ride, man. It's gonna be the most talked about. I think it's gonna be the most Blizzard press has ever been talked about. But I would encourage you guys to be more open. I think there's, you know, even in actual Classic right now, like there's a lot of reasons to enjoy that game and not compare it to retail. Retail's obviously miles better, but there's a lot that doesn't exist in retail that's in Classic, and I wish that wasn't true. Like I really do. Like I made a whole video about it last week about how, or 2 weeks ago now, how you know, they fucked up world content and it's really bad. Like I mean, it's not. I don't know. They could do so much better. But now that we're talking about it like we're talking about it, it makes me think like, oh, they're just not even going to try. Retail is just basically going to turn into endgame only. And maybe whatever that new, you know, the Camelot thing is, it's going to be like the other side of what retail could have been. And it's almost like two separate games and you're paying for them twice now. You know what I mean? Like this has repercussions that are far reaching that you may not have like fully processed. Like, the stuff that they could be adding to this could easily be in retail instead. Like, they could have done this in retail instead. It could be like, you know, a remix even, like a side thing that's not related to the actual main servers or something. But they're seemingly choosing to do it in a new experience, new game client, new everything. And they're seemingly making you pay for it. So it's like, wait, why? That is concerning to me. That part, obviously, there hasn't been talk of recently, but it's possible that, you know, these things are true and these speculative leaks or whatever are true about that part too, so. The fact that Blizzard has not upped their sub fee in 22 years makes you think they had a plan the whole time. Yeah, they need to find a way to make the retail world content better, I agree. Or just remove Holy Priest from the game, that's another thing they could do. Yeah, Dolly Parton actually died this Saturday. I think the concept of, I think that maybe the thing that really snuck up on you guys was him calling it WoW 2 so much. I don't think that's what it is. But I don't know though. Maybe you could say that though, because it's like, I think a lot of people don't think that's what WoW 2 is. But if it's like extremely similar to WoW, just for like starting fresh on story and like in its own pocket dimension kind of thing, like it doesn't have repercussions for retail, I guess that is just WoW 2 then at that point. Like I don't know what else WoW 2 would be. I always expected WoW 2 to be the exact continuation of retail. Retail closes, it turns into WoW 2, and it's just way better graphics and new code and stuff. But it's possible that that's not true. Oh yeah, we missed this point. It's a different game. I'm not saying one or the other is objectively better. If I want competitive endgame retail, it's the way to go. If I want to chill, classic is the route. Yeah. But that's what I am wondering about, what happens with, you know. I just didn't like how smug he was about classic. Like, this is bringing retail players to classic when it's clearly the opposite. Well, yeah, like I said. These people are like living like in delusional lives, and it's not always because they're dumb. Let's just put it that way. So yeah, I don't know how Alex feels about cargos now. I think they squashed their issues, but he was one of the OGs from private server days when I was there as well, and yeah, he's got some demons in his closet, so just let him chill out. We'll see what happens. I mean, the fact that he's actually on retail is funny on its own. But we'll see what happens. I don't wish anything ill on him or even plan on watching his content, but still. There's a lot of people like that out there that are just like... And that's why I said, like, you'd be surprised. Like, the great schism of WoW is still deep. It's really shocking because to me it feels like... From somebody who likes both products, like, objectively easy to say that Classic has failed in recapturing the Classic elements. And I think partially that's why he pushed for Hardcore so much, because, like, it was clearly being played differently, and Hardcore helped reestablish that, you know what I mean? No raid parsing, no all loot whoring, all this shit like you see in retail, or in, like, era or whatever. No botting, all that stuff, you know, like, it actually did fix a lot of the Classic problems. So props for that. Like, yeah, if you guys don't know, like, he is the reason that there's Hardcore. He was the one who started the Deviant Delight Realm or whatever project to make Hardcore. And he's also the guy who makes Rested Experience. Or he was. I think he doesn't anymore after the Alex drama, but... Retail ends last Titan, land bridge between retail and classic Final Fantasy 14 style. What is Final Fantasy 14 style? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Well, I don't know that he's right. I mean, I'm not Blizzard, obviously. I can't prove what either of us are saying is accurate, but it would be very strange for me to have, like, I don't know why I would have been lied to about this. Yeah, I don't know why I would have been lied to about this. So, like, I think if you're saying he's wrong, are you thinking I'm wrong too? Because, like, he said things that are, like, literally the exact same thing I said, basically. He knows the exact same thing I know. And I guarantee you he did not learn them from the person I learned them from. That's all I can say about that. Like, he does not know the person I know. I know that for a fact. So why? Why does he know the things I know, you know? Probably because they're true. Final Fantasy 14, they nuked their own game to completely revamp it, made a calamity, and rebuilt the game as Final Fantasy 14 Reborn, but Final Fantasy 14 didn't have any expansions when they did that. Oh, yeah. But this is not, that's not a land bridge. I don't know what that statement even means. It's a very strange thing to say that, but, like, are we saying that you'd be able to play the two games together or something? Like, people could do the content together? Because that would be sick, actually. Okay, this is too dangerous, I think. I'm sticking with my, it's just going to be another option in the classic launcher tab. Why does that, what is that? I don't get what you mean by that. I mean, it's obviously going to, where did you think it was going to be? It's not going to be a different, it's still WoW. Okay. Holy Priest, 3 deaths. How do I change live back to video format instead of short? I don't know what that means, sorry. If they did a whole new sub for it, I think they'll lose a lot of people just based on that. Okay, so that's something that wasn't told to me or talked about personally to me. But when the Camelot thing got announced, it did also get leaked alongside the Arthas game thing that apparently they're still doing. And both are purchases. Like, that was part of the leak. So I'm assuming that these things are true because all of these leaks have not been, like, they've been pretty much substantiated at this point. Not always, but there hasn't really been anything about this Arthas game. I don't know what that is, but...
We are deep in enemy territory. Time to strike.
Are they offline now? I mean, it could still be a nothing game to Faxi and will not be of any concern no matter where it is on the launcher. That's what I'm saying. It's just... I'm just taking it one step further because it does worry me that if they put this much time into a second product that also has money, you know, like all this stuff, then it's very likely that retail would be the one that gets, like, fanned out, you know? The flames would rise on that product instead of this one. But I don't know what their plans are. Like, I don't know what their end game goals are, so we'll find that out together. But it's very possible that they won't have them fleshed out, you know? Maybe they would even do something like SOD where it's, like, somehow level capped or something. I don't know. If the leaks are true, Wrath will be coming out sooner than I thought it'd come out. Oh, really? I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that was on the anniversary. It was like leaks about anniversary too, right? Do we have a link to that? I want to see that. Let's see. Oh, one other thing, though, that is supportive against us, against the people who think that this is the case, is it's still considered 1.6. But that's some evidence against, like, it's a whole new game type thing. But I think the reason that he's saying that, and I'm not saying it's not true, is because compared to what people thought it was going to be, it is basically, like, the thing that he said that was the most obvious, that he knows exactly what I know, was he was like, we thought it was going to be based on Classic, but it's not based on Classic. And that's what made me balk at it when I heard about it. I was like, wait, what the fuck is this? This is clearly not Classic Plus. It's like a whole different game. Not what people want. Alright, anyway. About an hour and a half left here. I don't know, Blizzard's definitely gonna be saying something about it, BlizzCon. I mean, I guess that's possible. That's like not... It is, yo, it could possibly happen. That like they just aren't ready to announce it, and this is something that's not coming this October. It's like actually years away or something. You guys keep bringing up this mobile game thing. I would be careful. Be careful what you wish for. All right. Anyway, let's see. We still need. Not sure. Ruby Life Pulls. There's no 15s listed at all. First time catching your stream. Looking forward to the first Mythic Plus review of the season. Yeah, that'll be Saturday. Stay tuned. Date Mike says, "Gotta think of the future. Just like you said, there's way too many iterations of WoW, and the player base so split up. They need to combine it." Yep. Well, I don't know. Like, I don't know how this combines it. I don't understand that part of it. Like, you mentioned Final Fantasy or something. Like, I don't know how that happens. Like, I don't get that part. But it does seem like that's not needed, right? Like, I don't see why you would do that. It's not like the games aren't that dissimilar, and I don't know how they get them. Like, I don't know if this is like a fucking psyop here to try to get people to like start like drinking the Kool-Aid on stuff that's not classic or something. Like, I don't know what they're going for here, to be honest. I don't really get it. The whole concept of it doesn't seem like it's gonna please anybody. And these, like, like, I didn't expect Cargos to be that hateful towards retail. But somebody like him is certainly not just going to suddenly start liking retail because he's playing a game that's more like retail than classic, right? But I think he's just living in the past. He has no choice. It's like a defense mechanism for him at this point to say these things. But I do think a lot of people follow that and believe that. Yeah, so that's the thing about Final Fantasy. Like, I don't see the comparison there because the other game just got deleted. Obviously, retail's not just going to get deleted. At least not now. Maybe years and years from now. But I don't think even that. I know player base is split up, but surely it's retail like 80, 20. I don't know. There's a lot of people playing Classic, man.
Are you planning a purchase?
It's pretty popular. The thing is, I think it's a lot more popular. Like, if you were to average every single day. If you average every single day of the year, I think Classic holds a good candle to retail. The thing is, retail's like seasonal stuff is like way stronger. Like, I'm sure there's way more people playing retail right now than there is Classic. And then, yeah, don't forget, like, Classic has all these different products, so it's like really hard to measure it. I watched it. You said it's nothing like SOD. Let me know. F. What did you... We talked about that, right, already? I'm telling you, if you want SOD, like, if you the things about SOD that you liked, they're not going to be there. I think it's like 60 retail, 40 classic. It's hard to say because of all the ups and downs and all the different products, but yeah, Mop's still a thing. That's definitely the least. Like, maybe like SOD has less players than Mop, but it's definitely like there's more people playing Era than Mop from right now, it seems. All right, robot levels. I think the problem with those people is, though, they think it's like 90 to 10 classic to retail. But it's definitely like, it's definitely pretty close. Like I said, I think if you looked at every single day of the year on average, there's probably a good amount of people playing classic compared to retail. Because retail has these like huge highs and lows, right? But if you look at like the beginning of a season, like if you look at right now, obviously there's way more people playing retail. But it's not going to stay that way. Like 4 months from now when the season's like totally done, I don't think anybody, there's probably more people playing classic those days. Yeah, like I like the classic dimension thing. I think it's like more like a hallucination or like a it's just fucking weirdos, to be honest. I don't think they're just not living in reality. But that's a big issue. I actually haven't been exposed to it in a while. Like I haven't even talked to Alex in like over 2 years or something now. I don't know what he's even up to. I don't know, maybe does he still have his channel? Like maybe he's made videos on this too. I don't know. I'd imagine he has zero interest in Classic Plus, but we'll see. The pull of Classic is weird. I have been unsubbed for months. Randomly the other day, I wish I was running through Wetlands leveling. Oh yeah, and so that's what I'm saying, dude. Like the world of Azeroth is perfect. It's sublime. Like it absolutely is amazing. And so you got to try to divorce yourself from these fucking weirdos and like these parse horrors, these people who are like reserving fucking hand of justice and shit. You know what I mean? Like they've fucked up. They fucked the game up, and I get it's not like it's hard to do, but you got to just move on from that and just look at what like Blizzard gave us as Azeroth. Like it's pristine. It's absolutely one of the best worlds ever created in any video game, and you know, it's worth exploring. It's worth exploring, and it's really fun to just chill out and just explore at times. So that's why I have the second channel, because like I know a lot of the content doesn't overlap, but I'm saying like if the content does start overlapping, like I don't know, like it sounds like a lot of you guys won't support me trying to make the channel overlap too, which is that's scary to me because I don't know. But I don't know. We'll see what happens with the end game there, and hopefully it'll be maybe hopefully they just won't be end game. It'll just be more like classic in that way. The min-maxers did serious damage to the field of classic. They did 100% of the problem. Like I can't play the game because of them. I'd rather play the game alone than I would with those people. Well, if you want more chill content for me specifically, I have a whole nother channel where I just did chill content. I haven't touched it much recently. I will be doing the, you know, the rest of the campaign on there. And I want to do the story mode of this new raid. But
I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
What are you hoping to see at BlizzCon? Welcome to the conversation. We've been talking about this all day now, so I'm probably not going to keep answering it, but I'm just waiting for BlizzCon. I'm not hoping for anything. It could be the case that Blizzard just has retail fatigue, almost 12 expansions. Maybe they've run out of ideas. Honestly, I'm really glad you said that because I've been thinking about that a lot. I wouldn't call it retail fatigue. I would just say that they're probably having trouble making content that lives up to their expectation of a 22-year-old game. And it's probably a lot easier to straight up go backwards and start over with all new like story and shit that doesn't seem to have any like... Man, I cannot wait to talk about what I know about this. Because it is so weird, it is so fanciful, it is so not what you would expect. And it sounds like a dream. Like it sounds like it actually is probably very fun to work on a Classic Plus, like a WoW 2 type thing, because it's like you can just disregard all the shit that's shackles. Like you know what I mean? Like imagine if you wanted, like you remember the thing where like the red shirt guy with Falstad Wildhammer or whatever that guy's name was? That's a shackle. That's a shackle. Like, it makes it hard to develop. Like, you have to think about 30-some years of lore when you make these decisions. Is that why Metzen said he didn't like that it's called Warcraft? No, I don't know about that. I mean, I don't know. That's probably not related at all. I think he's just saying that, like, war itself is bad and that might not be the best brand name for their game. No, I won't say anything more because I don't want to get the person who told me this stuff in trouble. I don't know how serious it would be. And we're only like fucking 4 weeks away or something, so just wait. Is there a virtual ticket for BlizzCon this year? No, it's just free now. It's 2 weeks come Friday. Oh, for real? Oh, sick. Not even for... Wait, is that the... Is that after... That's after Labor Day, right? Fuck. When is it? When is Labor Day? Labor Day is this day, right? Okay, it's after. Thank God. I might not be here the Friday of Labor Day. Or if I am, it's going to be... I'm not going to be able to go very late. But yeah, we'll be doing a watch stream for sure. We're gonna watch it. I don't want to like make it sound like I'm somebody, okay? But I would really appreciate if all you guys who are here talking about this now would watch me watch it, and we could talk about this. Because I value all of you guys' opinions, and some of you guys have some really strong opinions about this stuff. And it would be really nice to have like a live reaction with all of you guys who just all reacted to this that we just talked about. There is that day as well. So if you don't have any other reason to watch it with somebody else or alone or something, I would love to have you guys here. Yeah, Jambo too, especially, man. It would be very interesting to hear your guys' live thoughts to this. And yeah, maybe even we'll have like a big Discord call or something if you guys really want to talk about it or something. But yeah, I'm just very eager to hear what you guys think about BlizzCon. It's gonna be like, I mean, just the fact that we're talking about it like this is so it's so interesting because it feels like Blizzard's taking like a huge step. Like they're doing something big, and it's like, it's kind of crazy. Like I didn't even think about it until the more we talk about it, the more I'm thinking like, wait, this is like a big fucking deal. This is like Blizzard is trying to do some like Hail Mary here, you know what I mean? Like this is not just like, hey, we have new patches for these games that you guys have been playing already, you know? This is not what BlizzCon is going to be this year. They are throwing fucking Hail Marys, and they're being caught. I don't mean to say it's like a bad thing. It's like they're making big fucking plays, and they're ready to announce those big plays. Well, I don't mean to be like, oh, look, you fucking idiots, you were wrong, I was right. That's not why I'm saying it. I'm just very eager to hear your guys' live reaction to it, because you obviously have strong opinions about it. And I think it'll be a very interesting discussion. I can't wait to hear what Cop has to say about it. Cop will be watching it as well. The plan is for us to both watch it individually, and then after it's all over, him and I will get in a call, and we will have a conversation about it. I mean, I hope to stream like a lot. Like, I don't know how long the overall BlizzCon is going to be. I don't know. There's not been a schedule, is there? But I think it used to be like, there would be like 2 hours of WoW early, and then there would be a big break, and then there would be WoW again later or something. So yeah, this is like, I expect to stream the whole time. Like I will stream like 7 or 8 hours or something that day. What do you think will happen after the last Titan? It's funny because of all this talk, but I don't know. Like I haven't thought about that at all, to be honest. The more I think about it, the more I think like it might not be something that we want to happen after the last Titan. But I don't think so. I'm sure that there's still plans for WoW expansions and that is not changing, even though all of this stuff we've been talking about But yeah, you never know. It may be the biggest decision they've ever made as a company, this new project, to be honest. And it may be the most, like, it may be a bitter pill to swallow for some people, you know? So we'll see. It's very possible that the WoW 2 concept that is being discussed is, like, actually the case. That they are trying to basically slowly, like, relaunch. And that, like, the last Titan may end the lore. Like, it may end the lore. That may be it, you know what I mean? Like, Warcraft 3 ended the lore, and then another game eventually came out and continued it. But that may be it. That may be the end of the lore in WoW. You never know. The fact that it's been such a big thing, like the World Soul Saga, you know, the trilogy, like, it very well may be the case. They have stated that they have the next 20 years of plan for Warcraft. I don't know if they... Yeah, and they probably do. And that's why this thing is so concerning to me, because it's like... I highly doubt that it's just 20 more years of WoW expansions. Like, they're going to have to innovate eventually, right? And that's... This is it. We're just seeing it. They talked about it 3 years ago, but now we're seeing it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Pretty much defeated every major enemy. Yep. Yeah, like for years people always said the last boss of WoW was Sargeras. And I'm assuming that at least to some degree Sargeras is the last Titan, or at least they're referencing that. And so if so, then what happens after that? That would be the end of the lore in WoW. Doesn't mean it's the end of the expansions or something, like there still might be content, but it may be more like what they're seemingly planning. Because like I always said this, that the idea of Classic Plus never made any sense to me, because like how do you add the Scarlet Raid to Season of Discovery? That's retconned lore basically. Like is that lore valid or what? It's just not happening in the same universe that retail is. So if they're gonna go all the way with that, like, well then what do they do about retail?
Keep clearing them out. Do not let the primalists desecrate.
You think people will meme on it or laugh about it? What? They may have some new lore decision, yeah. This practice doesn't work. I gotta stop doing it. I'm gonna ask these guys, what do they normally see there? Oh, or not. Everybody just fucking scatters to the wind. Of course, this guy's from Nemesis, so I'm sure we're not about to have a conversation. What does Keystone Guru show there? Well, I don't know, but that wasn't my question. It's not about a route. It's just like, what do we want to do with Lust? I don't feel like lusting the dragon with no trash next to it is a good idea, because Lust just ends when the boss gets to 50%. The pull is what I've been doing there, where I combine all the trash into the fire elemental, but people didn't let me gather it, so they just died to threat. And nobody kicked anything. Nemesis Enforcer, what's that? Yeah, the fire dragon into the fire elemental guy. Most people skip the fire dragon and kill the other one now. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, that's what I was doing originally. If people were saying, oh my god. I hate this game. So you think I should do that instead? But when do you lust it? That still doesn't answer the question. What do we do about lust? I don't hate the game. It's just that stuff is so frustrating. Like, I literally changed the route because people were saying we should skip the other dragon instead, and now save for second boss. Okay. So we'll go back to doing that. The stuff you know about, do you think people will talk about it negatively? People like Cargos are gonna hate it, yeah. People who want, that's why he made the video, because he's basically been like talking about something that's not happening for years now, and he's kind of fucked. He's fucked, bro. Like, it's like he's having like an existential crisis, I feel like, and I feel bad for him because I know he's got a lot of problems. So yeah. Whatever happens at BlizzCon, it's the beginning of the end for the WoW community. Wait, why? I think it's the beginning of the new WoW community. And people are not going to want to hear that, but it's going to have to happen, I think. It's going to have to, this like schism is going to have to be mended somehow. If Blizzard is doing what they appear to be doing, then it's them trying to actively mend the schism. I do have to say, in Blizzard's defense, they never said Classic Plus. It was always the community hoping for it. Yep, I agree. Obviously, that's he seemed to recognize that too. And he was like almost shell-shocked by that fact. It seems like he learned about this. Total gut punch to him. He's like, wait, what the fuck? I can't believe my whole life's a lie, basically. And then he started thinking about it. He was like, wait, they never said Classic Plus, did they? And that's why in the video he was like, wait, can you guys just confirm to me that they never said Classic Plus? Because otherwise... You know what I mean? Like, that's... Yeah. If it matters, you reverse the palette. No, not on Disband. It doesn't. New WoW will be exactly like all the other new stuff that always goes to shit. What goes to shit? What do you mean? Maybe you just don't like WoW. I think it's pretty good. What did you get from the vault? Wrists, yeah. I've never seen that guy before, so I don't know what he's normally like, but he seemed hella depressed. Oh, that's what he's normally like. He is hella depressed. What's a schism? It's like an unmendable gap between two thoughts of logic kind of thing. I use it so frequently because like I'm a big student of history, but like the Great Schism is the separation of the East and West Christianity. Like, you know how people in Russia don't believe the same thing as people in Rome? Was one thing at one point, and it was cleaved in two, basically. And so that's why I'm using it again here, because it seems like what's happened with WoW. Like, at one point, Classic was retail, right? You know what I mean? Like, the people playing the game were playing retail at one point. It's the same product. That there's been this schism in between the two communities, like if they're separate products. I cannot believe how few keys there are. Well, I guess we're just gonna wait. There's plenty of 14s, they're just not the ones that... But the fact that there's 0 15s, that's really crazy. They just all have tanks, maybe. Nine 15s with all tanks, damn. Yeah, this is there's no longer a tank shortage, huh? At this point, we really only have time for one more. So we definitely are going to wait. We got about 45 to 50 minutes left, so. This last one has to be one of the ones we need for score. Didn't get much done today. I thought we would, okay, there's a 15. I was going to say, I thought it would be like tons and tons of 15s listed. We'd be in 15s. We'd be crushing 15s with all the new gear, but we just are not at that rate. If you look at it from Karg's perspective, he essentially helped create hardcore WoW and Rested Experience and gets no recognition from any of it, while both are hella used and beloved by the community. It's way more complicated than that though, bro. There's a lot of background to it that he doesn't get recognition for because he was actually like doing some dirty shit, right? Let's take a look if Alex's channel is there still. Because if it is, the video I think is still there. Or maybe he retook it down. I think he took it down again. Oh yeah, his channel is still there. Wait, is that his channel? 265 subs? It's like somebody uploaded all this shit, I think. Yeah, this is not him. People are so weird. There's more channels on Alex than any one person I think I've ever seen. I guess this channel's gone again. Man, I don't know. Anyway, yeah. A lot going on there. What's Kia you doing? Den of Nalarak 15 now. I don't know what you're thinking about, but it's not a new game. Retail WoW has 500 plus devs on patches alone. Classic team has less than 50. It is a new game. I don't know why you think you know that. Do you work for the company or something?
The Ethereals are planning something big.
I have never seen a guy beef with so many people.
Their plans must be stopped.
It's ironic to say this, but Alex is like the most well-adjusted beefer I've ever seen as well, which is crazy. He's like, he likes it, I think. Classic and retail players are separated because they want fundamentally different MMO experiences. Trying to create a middle ground risks giving both sides a game that feels like a compromise and push people further into their own camps and making the community more fragmented than ever. I agree with everything you said up until that exact last part. But we don't know what they're working on, Lord Zuther. That's what, like, we don't know what they're working on, man. That's why I said it's very possible that it's the same team working on both games. Like, we don't know anything about that. They're not going to tell us that either. They're not going to preach that either. What is yellow journalism? I've never heard of that before. Retail and classic devs have nothing to do with a new game being built? Well, we don't know that either. Instead of uniting WoW, WoW 2 could end up creating a third faction nobody fully identifies with. I don't think so. I think they're, if they're doing, like I said, if they're doing what I think they're doing, it is them trying to mend the schism. That's what they're trying to do. And like I said, this has been happening on private servers. You guys just aren't fucking paying attention. And I don't blame it. I'm not saying you guys are doing anything wrong by not paying attention to private servers. But this is literally, like, here, I'm gonna fucking show you guys this shit right now. Like, look at this fucking Discord. Where is this? This is the most popular, like, it's literally just people making shit. Look at this. These are things that people are making for WoW. Well, not that. I don't know what the fuck that is. This is somebody. Look at this. What is he doing here? I don't know what that is. Updating Duratar. Look at the pictures. They're like making a new version of WoW. It's like they're not making Classic anymore. And this is what people work on now. Nugget Gray. What the hell? There's a lot of stuff in here. Like here, this is a fucking, look at this. 3.3.5. It's the retail UI, bro. This is what people are want nowadays. This is what people are doing on private servers nowadays. Look at this. That's fucking retail, bro. Tell me that's classic. Look at it. This is fucking retail, bro. This is what people are doing on private servers now. So Blizzard's just like, oh shit. That's what people want, I guess. Also, despite all the stuff I've said, if all of this is true and looks cool, I'd try it. Would it take me away from retail time? No, but I'd try it. If it's not a different sub too. Oh yeah, that'll be the big question. You cut your hair, yeah, I did. The vanilla guy yearns for the retail experience. Which guy? Oh yeah, you mean like that in general, yeah, I agree with that. Okay, we have to try to remember. Already forgotten how we were doing this. You can play Classic with thousands of bots now and use a large language model to speak to them. Yeah, dude, it's actually good. I'm telling you, if you guys are ever feel like you need an outlet for WoW creativity, you should definitely check out what's going on with Azeroth Core. It is crazy. Now that AI is actually like getting good at helping shit, it's like wild. Like people are doing wild things on there. And the bulk of what they're doing is adding like things that are from retail to like things that are definitely not classic to classic. It's like almost everything is related to that. Classic players don't want to admit just how much they want Classic Plus to be like retail. I think that there's just no cohesiveness. There is no cohesiveness between what they want. Like that's why I said this in the beginning. Like people don't know what they want. They just don't want to play retail for some reason. And I think it's because of this schism. Like they gotta fucking get over it. Like it's a great fucking game, man. It really is. And I don't even know why they don't want to play retail. Like, I really don't. But we spent all this time making this second version of the game or whatever, when in reality they just really wanted retail in the first place, but they won't play it. So Blizzard has to give them something that's similar to retail, but it's not exactly retail. One of those comments in the Cargos video makes sense to me, like SOD was solid as a testing ground and Classic had a future in Warcraft from Agrin, the leader of Classic team. I don't know what that, I didn't read the comments, I guess. They listen to people like that guy babble about the art and are like, yeah, art, I don't like either. Oh, the commenters. Wait, do we not get a catted charge this week? Nope. Retail is a little too fast-paced / challenging for some of them that I've spoken to. The lore is also garbage, but I ignore that. I love the playstyle of retail plus raiding with friends. The lore is great, this expansion. But yeah, no, I think in general, the gameplay is probably not going to be like retail. It'll be slower paced. And what about the people who have spent 10, 15, 20 years building their characters and communities in retail? They'll probably not care one way or the other. I would rather the classes not be as homogenized as retail. It's going to be worse in that, I'd imagine. Classes are very homogenized in Classic. They just all are bad designed, unfortunately. And that's one of the #1 things people seem to want is classes to be better designed. And as such, there will be more homogenization because that's really the only way it can go. One of the things that I immediately started to realize when I was doing the Azeroth core dev was it's really hard to make a class that has its primary resource be mana when they're not actually a caster. It's like almost impossible. Because the way the game works, you run out of mana. So you would actively need spells in the rotation that restore mana as their primary function. And then when you realize that, you start thinking, well, that's not very fun. I don't want, as my enhanced shaman, to press a spell that restores mana. Okay, so instead, we'll just tie it to other spells that already exist. And then at that point, you just homogenize mana out of the game. Now every melee who uses mana just automatically gets mana back for playing their character. And then at that point, you're like, well, that's not fun. Well, we had it as a resource. We lost something when it's not a resource. So then you start thinking, well, how do you make it a resource? Oh, wait, there's another example of a melee that doesn't use mana that has a great resource. It's called combo points. Oh, great. All right, we'll give everybody combo points. And that's where we're at. So that's going to happen in any Classic project as well. Because there's like no way to make it good. It just doesn't work. Like mana just is for casters only. Basically every melee should have not had mana. And they all should have had combo points or fury or something like energy in general. And then we wouldn't have had this issue, but too late for that. That's just how I feel about it. It doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme, but it feels like a huge resentment tsunami. I don't know. I think you're being a little bit too pessimistic, honestly. I think in general, like, this is gonna go, like, I'm making a big deal about it because I care a lot about Classic as a concept. And I am, like, directly exposed to this information. So I feel like I have, like, a vested interest in talking about it. But it's totally irrelevant to me, like, as a retail player. Like, it's not... If something does happen, it's not going to be for years. There's not going to be any market drop-off. Like, it's certainly not going to be until after the last Titan, one way or the other. Like, if there is some market drop-off of retail, it's not going to be until that is over. And so we're talking about at least 3 years from now. My gut feeling is that they are nuking both retail and Classic to move WoW forward for the next 20 years. Nuking it? What does that mean? I genuinely hope I'm wrong. I'm just looking at how attached people are to the version of WoW they spent years playing and worrying how they'll react if that identity feels threatened. Well, they already react that way with Classic, that's what I mean. Like, it's not new. And it's not like this is suddenly going to threaten them more. Like, the game itself is... like, I don't know. It's either going to be fun and people will embrace it, or it just won't be and people won't care. That's what I mean. Like, it's not like Classic is somehow taking over. I think it's a massive reason Classic has kind of flopped over the years because you're asking a lot of people to ditch the character. Yeah, I totally agree. And the way people play Classic is so different on that front too. Like people constantly ask for fresh and all these new projects and like, and you can see MOP is not popular, and it's because people don't really value that there. Like there are a great amount of people who do value that, and that's why there's still people playing MOP even after Kata. Like I can't believe they even did Kata. But it's not that valued. Like most people value the concept of the game more than the character. They would rather play Classic and have to really like start a new character every couple months than play a character and fall in love with that character, you know? MOP is too in between vanilla and modern. Yeah, I agree. They shouldn't have done. I like that they did MOP because it gave them an opportunity to add the new, like the zone that they should have never removed in the first place, the old veil. I never even logged on that. I hate that. Well, I really wanted to too. I just never did. I would play Classic fresh over and over again, yeah. See, most people are like that, like... Which I'm shocked by, because I'm not like that at all. I hate the idea of fresh, like, over and over again. I like leveling new characters, but I certainly do not want to start with 0 gold and all this other shit, like... Maybe we need this one.
Beware.
I don't care about the character, I care about the content, yeah. Yeah, for me, I'm the opposite. Like, this is why, you know, like, Death Knight is... It's like, I guess, to some degree, like, if you just play a Paladin over and over again, it makes more sense to me, because obviously I could be like that with Death Knight. But this character means something. Like, the mains that I've had over the years, they mean something, man. Like, when I logged back on that Paladin that I had played as my main... At the beginning of Midnight, it really hit me hard emotionally. Like, that was the first time I played that character, and I have, like, intense emotional memories to that character that, like, you guys can't even, like, I can't even tell you about them. Like, they wouldn't make any sense to you. You would have to live them. That's the only way, you know, and, yeah. It's just not possible to live them. One cool thing I'm interested in hearing about what they do with this new thing, though, is like, what are they going to do with music? Because there's a lot of really good music in retail. I wonder if they're going to use that, or if they're going to make all new music.
Beware.
Alright, Jambo, have a good one. I've had characters older than people going to college now. It's hard for me to put value on the individual characters. Oh, really?
Beware.
Did we pull one too many packs or something? This looks like a lot of mobs. What's so different about this 15 compared to the other one? This one's been joke mode. That's, I guess, good damage. This is more what I expected.
Beware.
Wait. Oh, yeah, we fucked up big time. We were supposed to pull this back, right? I gotta relook at the route. This is definitely not what we're supposed to be doing. Fuck, we just ruined this key. You think this season is too easy? Yes.
Beware.
I keep not seeing that too because of the other circle. Oh my god, yeah, I just literally can't see that. Alright, we fucked this all up. But I don't know what we were supposed to pull though if it wasn't this. I have to have another look at it. Tells you just how much health these fucking rumblers have though. The mini boss and the two mini bosses are almost dead and this mom's still alive. The healer knows his class, that's for sure. Yeah, we're seeing a good evoker finally. How do you even summon this? Does everybody have to click at the same time? I guess so. I don't know how this even works. Oh, no, there we go. It's a slippery slope, this fight. Yep, I agree.
Beware.
That's all that happens if you don't soak it? It just puts a root on? I thought it was going to be a wipe or something.
Beware.
I've never seen it actually not soaked. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a wipe for sure.
Beware.
Never heard of one-shots and Midnight Keys yet. Yeah, I don't even know what it did. I think it just rooted us.
Beware.
Impressive. You have proved your strength and endurance. But what about your loyalty? Come back to the fire. Your last trial awaits you.
Well, we have the right count, so we didn't pull the wrong mobs. We just did something weird, I guess. Can't figure out the mobs to pull on the gauntlet yet. The gauntlet? Oh, what you mean in that snowy area? Yeah, I had to go look a route up, but it's really good. I really like what we're having there in that area especially.
took you so long, eh? The law will not fight me without. Hold. Before you face the law, you must face and kill me.
Leadership requires sacrifice, even of the things we cherish.
Preservation is very fun this season. Nice. Wonder if there's a way you can't move this boss, I guess, or it's very hard to move. Maybe I think you can't actually move her. I said there might be a way to try to get her in a place that the totems would all spawn closer or something, or is it just totally random? Who's able to be moved there? Okay, well, don't put the fucking earthquake right on top of the boss that can't move. Can you hover over all evoker? Yeah, remind me at the end. Oh, we don't have count. GG. Is that because the count changes they made or something? How do we not have count?
She has died honorably.
Yeah, she...
But the death of those loyal to me, that is my burden. It will be yours as Hashe.
Oh my god, seriously? Wow.
My equal. Back to the dream of winter.
They removed that one mob at the start. Was it in the route? Must have been. Fucking Christ, man. This game is played by such fucking idiots. Insane. Well, I don't know if we did the route wrong or if they actually changed something in the dungeon. One thing I am definitely confused by is what did we do wrong in this area? Oh, what the hell? Did we not get this mob, maybe? I think we didn't. No better way to show how much you respect people's time. Oh no, it's not possible to not get it. Okay, everything else is the right amount. It's something before the first boss because you're at 21%. Normally you're at 22. Oh yeah. 21 on the boss. Oh yeah, the healing. Sorry, it's not really a high priority right now, but go ahead and take a look at it real quick. But we got to get back to this topic because I got to go. Alright, so what happens? I guess we need to look at every single split. Okay, first split was 9%. 9.47. That might be enough. Was it one of the little bears that you pull into the boss? I don't think they give count. The small bears don't give count, right? Uh, 15 before the next pack. Yep, that's right. So something's just changed about count, I guess. Because we pulled everything we're supposed to pull. $20 right now is wrong. Should be higher than 20. Oh, wait, did we not? Maybe we didn't kill that mob or something? Oh my fucking god, that's what it is. What happens? Right? Or no, maybe those are the eagles I'm looking at. I see eagles on the screen right now. I don't know what we did wrong here. Watch the whole thing. Hold on, let's get this on the sheet before I forget. And that's why I don't like this dungeon. It's really sad. It was going so well too. Still though, that's a crazy vote. Oh yeah, literally. And like we were gonna upgrade it too if we just had count. It's not like we were way over time. Alright, that one's going in the video. Anyway, let's see if we can quickly figure out something different here. The bird comes down. We attack, like I hit it with blood boil, so we're in combat with it. Somebody does something about it, surely, but I don't think I see it. After we gather the pack, I don't see the bird. Oh no, it's there. I don't get it. That doesn't make any sense. Did they change count? Did they change count here? I was confused because we read the thing and it didn't make any sense to me. What did they say? What is this? I think it's the pull before the boss. Did they change what something's worth? Something must have been different score-wise, you know? It's one of these mobs. I noticed that when we were fighting this pack, there was only one caster. Or there was not. There's one less caster. Holy shit. Yeah, there's one less caster in this pack. So we're talking about probably like 0.15 wrong count or something like that only. It gives 2.1 score, the other ones give 1.4.
Wizard! Don't fuck this up this bad. It's so easy to not fuck it up. So easy to not fuck it up. Okay, so we need an extra mob. Where are we going to get it? We can go get this bird, I think.
I don't think that would be hard to do. We just need one extra mob anywhere, though. So even if that's not the answer, it doesn't have to be there. We just certainly can't pull any of these. Oh, okay, so this is what we did last time. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think we pull all this shit. We pulled these two together over there, and then pulled these two behind the wall. And then the solo. But yeah, that's fucking lame as shit. Can't believe we just lost the key to that. Is there any other reason to believe that there wasn't just that one mob? See, let's see if that pack too, because that may also, it may be more than one mob. There should have only been one tender on this pack, and I think there was. The first pack. There's a tender on that pack. I remember gripping it. Yeah, so that's okay. What's your goal? No, I don't have any goals. Okay, next pack. There's no tender on that pack either. Oh yeah, no, there is. Yeah, alright, so nothing else changed except that one mob. While the percent thing did suck, also had 4 deaths to that mob before the second boss because people just didn't move. It was hard to see, to be honest. I don't like, do you think I should do that? I don't think this is the right choice. I didn't do this on purpose. I just thought that this was what was on the route because it's only the second time I'm doing it, but it's like really hard to see the edge of it when you have 2 edge things. Like watch the pulverized plus the, well, it's not that hard to see, to be honest. I think it's just not a good idea. What was supposed to happen was the wolves and this guy back behind the thing, but we pulled this guy with the winter squall or something. Like here's the previous pull. Can't get it to be. Yeah, see, I grabbed these when they're supposed to be with him over here later. I grabbed them now. And that's why I was like, this seems like too many mobs. I wasn't sure what was too many mobs, but I knew this was more mobs than we did last time. And so we made that into one pull, basically. We turned 3 pulls into 2 pulls there. And then as soon as I did it, I was like, wait, this seems crazy. Why are we fighting the too many bosses together? It also significantly slowed us down against the boss, so I don't really think that was the right choice. But anyway, that wasn't ultimately... I mean, I guess we could have upgraded if we didn't have those 4 deaths, which we were on our pace for 0 deaths, but... That's insane. I can't believe we just lost the key to that. Anyway, that's it. Very, well, we had a lot of good conversations today, at least. But we did not get much done yet again today. Didn't even get... We only got 2 keys upgraded. That's wild. This has been a kind of a weird season so far. But we'll be back tomorrow. I gotta get some videos made, so I guess I'm gonna have to start streaming a little bit later so I can get these videos made. But yeah, we'll be back for sure. And yeah, stay tuned. More to come. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow.